Hello and welcome to another episode of Dungeons with Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 19, the last of the 1-0 Sectron digits. Oh! Right, so yeah, I'm probably gonna delete that off the soundboard soon too.
No!
That's cute.
So hey, hi, welcome to episode 19. Let's see, as far as announcement for us here at Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, just repeated it once again that Arkelya will be supposedly coming back very soon, in a couple weeks. The exact date, not determined yet. We're still waiting on one Potato's schedule to see if he can or cannot join us. But once that's figured out, we'll be soon coming back. So yay, Arkelya will be coming back. On that, keep checking us out here on Saturdays here at Primerus Paradox. The story continues to unfold, and we figure out more and more interesting details about barbarians from Elflands.
No.
No. Man, I don't know where I fucked up with my save. Mine says this is episode 7, or last one was 17, or no, this one's 17.
I'll double check.
No, you're 100% right. I just don't know where I fucked up with my saving.
Yep, I've been keeping decent track of it. Yep, this is episode 19. Yep, we are 19.
Ugh, 19.
Yeah.
All right, good. We're nearing the end. This is a 24-session mini campaign.
But if you think about it, we're closing the half-year mark, folks. We're getting not too far away from that. So almost half a year of Primerus Paradox. Yes. Hey.
This is a 28-session mini campaign.
No. Sweet.
We got another.
Sorry.
We got another 9 after this. All right. So before we get started with Lucky Roll, there is going to be a slight retcon that I've determined won't change the final product in any way or have led to a different outcome. But I rushed near the end because I wanted to hit certain beats, and we were past midnight. We ended up going to like 12:30, which was way past when I wanted to. But the only retcon is this Raymond character, whoever they are. They did not meet you just in the middle of town while in your. I said that doesn't change the story, sweet. So it's still happening. It wasn't just in the middle of town when you arrived. It was after. It's after you stable your wagon that it happened. So you're gonna have gotten through town for a little bit and stabled the wagon. Then this meeting will happen rather than in the middle of town.
I'll hide behind.
So all the players are still there. It's just a little more time has passed before that interaction would have begun.
Oh my god.
Right. Well, all right. Thanks for checking us out. All right, let's get to Lucky Roll.
My favorite portion of the game now.
Oh, actually, there was an announcement Laris had. Hey, check out Oath of Freedom and the updates to Way of Enlightened Mind on D&D Beyond by Laris 15.
Shameless plug.
I forgot I got it, so I gotta check those out. Click, add it to your collection. Leave a comment.
And don't forget to follow me on twitch.tv/tweeting.
Make sure you go and post about how busted it is in the comment section.
You do could comment about that.
All right, Banana, did you roll? Yeah, there you go. Thank you. All right, let's start with the first one.
From highest to lowest, roll. State your favorite color.
Pink.
All right, so we're starting with pink over here. Let me just put that down on the board.
Thank God.
All right, next highest is going to be none other than Mike.
Miku.
Was that green?
Cyan. As a cyan or teal.
All right, teal.
Whatever.
All right, next banana.
Deep red.
All right, we getting the red. Okay, next on the list is Laris. We got another red.
No, that's too.
No, it doesn't. The specifics doesn't matter. All right, it's just the color. All right, next on the list, DTW.
Green.
Okay. All right, and I'll choose green too.
Very cool.
Okay, here we go.
The player whose color got the most votes chooses who recaps. If there is a or multiple ties, those colors roll again amongst them highest picks a recap. Amongst them highest picks are who he recaps. But if anyone can list 5 things that are primarily that color, then I, the DM, just like you, give that color a -5 to the tier roll. to their roll.
What the hell is happening in this one?
All right, so the player who's in the green seat and the player who's in the red seat currently have to roll again to decide. But before they do, if anyone can list 5 things that are primarily either red or green and that I dislike, they get -5 to their roll.
Do you like tomatoes?
I hate tomatoes. So that's 1 for red.
Tomatoes.
Apples.
I like apples.
Fire trucks.
I like fire trucks.
I
Stop
know
signs.
You don't like blood.
Blood?
I don't like blood. I bleed too much. I'm anemic. That's 2.
What about wine?
Wine's fine. Why would I hate wine?
Yeah, some people hate wine.
That's weird.
Why is wine red?
It looks like 5 things can't be brought up.
Yeah.
So you're
What?
gonna have to roll.
Strawberries. What?
I like strawberry.
He
Wait,
likes-
why are you going against yourself? You
Cherry.
want green things.
I like strawberries.
Here.
You want green things to be listed.
Why?
So that he gets a -5 and you can choose.
Well,
Fruit
Uh,
punch.
All right, you 2 reroll now.
Fruit punch.
No, not you, Laris.
That was a red.
Oh my god.
He was a red.
No, the person in the red seat and the person in the green seat roll.
Oh.
W?
Uh-oh. Ooh, all right. Banana, who recaps?
I'll recap.
Oh.
Woo!
I
Where's
should
the
have
third
booed.
card?
All right, I'll bring out the 3rd card.
There it is. What is it?
Hey, you know, if it doesn't come up, I don't like to bring it out all the time, all
Because he
right?
tries to save it for next week.
If the DM is chosen, the campaign ends. Unless someone forward and takes the responsibility.
I changed my vote.
No. It's too late. You've chosen yourself.
All right. Well. All right. So yeah. So we met up with Groogy and the boys.
Roogie.
Yeah, Groogy and the boys were looking for water from a well. We got drunk in a mushroom tavern. Sadak didn't drink because he's serious. He doesn't like doing that on the job, so kind of boring. Seedy, thief crew. So we had so we had this little thief crew was in the bar and they were eyeballing. And so Thrak approached and they ended up hating him and talking shit. So they didn't want to be a part of it. So they took off. Amelia got us to drink these drinks that turned our tongues green, which was all right for now.
It was Amelia's fault then, yeah.
Yeah, and then Amelia then went over to Trench and started to bond and started talking about life things and actually getting really deep. And eventually they wanted a holy symbol made for this fairy god who gives a shit. And so they took off. Nicole was worried about that, so he trailed him. And then after that, ends up where our drinks were spiked. Everybody started to pass out. The only one that didn't pass out was Nicole and Sadak, who didn't drink. All of our items got stolen, except for the ones that Nicole was trailing. So what happened was we all met up and decided to make a effort to get our stuff back. So we chased these guys deep into the Underdark. Probably a good idea. Ended up coming across a makeshift fortress. Sadak did some rogue shit. Didn't kill anybody, which was surprising, but did end up coming across a little meeting in the middle in the courtyard of the Knights of Rune Maros. They met a leader, some quartermaster leader's son, so he kind of trailed that and found out some information about these knights, that they were actually some good people. They didn't like stealing. However, they did have a hoard of stolen stuff. I guess they're getting pretty desperate. One of the crew wasn't a thief. That was from the bar, and he was mysterious. We never really figured out who he was, but he drifted off into the shadows. Sadak made some contact, ended up getting us a meeting, relayed that information over to Nicole. Nicole was interested in talking with them because he is dark elf like them, or what do you call them, drow. So there were some conversations going on there. We ended up meeting the Rune Maros leader and their son. There was some son versus son angst there, as we learned that Nicole is actually Ishtar, a son of the the Red Knights? leader.
Scarlet
The Red
Knights.
Knights? Scarlet Knights, okay. Scarlet Knight's leader. He's the son of that. So there was some rivalry going on there. Eventually things died down. We made a deal for 50 gold to go get some water from the well inside there. So we ended up getting that. Found out that the water had some regeneration effects because there was plants growing around it with no light, so that was interesting. So after we made some friends there and got our stuff back, -5 gold, we ended up going back over to Grugi. He was happy that we got some water. We actually learned that Grugi had 500 gold and only offered us 200. That was pretty cool, I guess. He was holding back on us a little bit, but we appreciated it anyway, so we gave all of his stuff back. Axel was basically a comedic foil the entire time. Some people enjoyed his company, others were questionable. We also learned that Trench was actually a pretty good guy. He was interested in wanting to join us, but he didn't get the opportunity to play the hero. But we befriended him and then made our way outside of the Underdark. Once we got out, we saw this sprawling city and parted ways. We leveled up to level 6, I think it was. And, let me remove that from my notes.
Who the fuck put that?
Sorry.
I remember someone asking if leveling up happened, but no.
Okay, alright.
No!
Well, that's a big thing that got deleted there. And then we came across, I guess we're retconning that. We didn't come across an individual that...
I'll just get us through the beginning to their introduction.
Okay.
But it's
That's
going
what
to be
happened.
much the same, so that it doesn't actually change anything other than it didn't happen just randomly in the middle of the city because someone said her name, but more so when you guys are getting out of the cart and they maybe work there. Who knows?
So that's all I have.
Anyway.
Let's recap. So that's good.
So the reason why is because we're out of the cart, we can't run. So she has to.
You could definitely run. I'm sure you're faster. But anyway.
All right.
So then, entering the city of the of Southway Village, like stated before, this land is not like the northern half, where the northern half seems to be devoid of water for the most part, a desert, hotter. This place is almost a plainsland, but you can see distant jungle with vines growing off on the trees. There's a slight haze to the city itself. There's a high humidity, and there's several sprawling small rivers that sort of snake their way through the outer farmland as you guys travel into the interior. One of the other notable things, well, not geographical, but social, there is not any of the animalistic races you saw in the north. There's no Tabaxi, Leonin, or Luxodon here. It is all, for the most part, Astral Elf. The exceptions would be maybe some other elves, like maybe high elves or wood elves, a few humans passing, but like 99% Astral Elf population. And as you're pulling through the city, the better half of the start of your day used traveling through the undermine, the underdark, as we'll call it for this, the underground, really. You have found a place to stable your cart, to feed the camels and let them rest so they'll be good for the last leg of the journey come tomorrow. And as that's happening, Sadak is currently handling negotiations with the elf who runs the place, who here, unlike up north, they like 90% of them speak Primeran fluently. It seems to be another language they learn here as part of their being raised. As that's happening, Aurora, who is probably in the midst of being distracted talking to Amelia about this new land they're in, someone calls out her name in a more surprised tone, this being the man from the end of last session. Aurora. And that is where the session begins. This man, wearing workers' clothing, seemingly knows Aurora.
So Amelia, tell me about look how beautiful the sun is right now.
What? Man want you?
Hmm. Who?
She points over to the guy that's approaching.
Aurora, wait.
I turn around.
You turn away from him.
I think she meant turn towards him.
No, and I turn towards him.
Oh, towards him.
No, I don't.
Spin away quickly.
So what do you do, Aurora? What do you do?
Oh my god, she kind of looks at this man and she.
It is very familiar to him. You know him well.
I'm very, very shocked to see him. And I approach and I kind of leave the group behind and I'll say, give me a second, guys. And I approach over to this gentleman.
He's approached us. What do you mean you give me a
No,
second?
he's from a distance. That's what I'm picturing.
You meet him at a halfway point. There's a subtle distance between you and your party. Aurora, I thought I'd never see you again.
Well, I'm fine. Father.
I'm so glad.
Great.
He seems just as at a loss for words as you. I know things weren't great when you left home, but please, if you'd give me a night to explain myself. Your mother misses you, and there are things we want you to know.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm kind of here with a couple people. Let me tell them that I'll be with you in private.
He nods his head, and he begins to head off in a direction you know to be towards your home.
I go back to the car and I say, with like a hand behind like my head and like really uncomfortably, and I say, I have to go. I'm kind of needed somewhere. Huh?
What a shame.
Go? Aurora, go? No, Aurora, no, go.
I wish
Amelia
you the best
want
on your journeys.
Aurora,
Thank you.
stay.
It's
Very
been a
much,
long,
Nicole.
stressful journey. I would hate to see you go. It's been such a wonderful experience.
No, Aurora, no, go.
I slowly stand in front of Amelia.
She peeks around you.
I'm glad to see that Nicole has grown so used to you being around, Aurora.
Right?
Don't
Don't miss me too much, Nicole.
While you're having this lovely conversation, there is a second party member who you notice is equally uncomfortable as Aurora just was. Still clenching to the back of the cart, looking around, is the half-breed of the party.
I take it that this won't take too long, Aurora?
I hope not. I just have to have a nice conversation with my father.
Your what?
Father? Do you not have a dad?
Oh. Well, no, he died.
Oh.
Aurora, come back.
Yes, I'll come back.
Right, just...
I mean, do you want to come with me, Amelia?
Okay.
Fuck. Alright, let's go.
That's terrifying.
Right, well...
Alright, I'll
Try-
take her.
Try and remember the time frame we're on.
It shouldn't be that quick. I hope.
You'll feel a twinge as the three usual suspects, not Abelia. You guys know you're connected with Sadak.
You say usual suspects. I wasn't part of that last time.
I said not Amelia. You know you're
Not
included.
Amelia.
All right, let's draw the little brain lines coming out here. Little brain.
No!
You're to me now. They look like vines. Is it not strange? No. Right.
I mean,
If anything happens, feel free to contact me.
sure. I mean, you guys are more than welcome to talk along. I guess.
Kaylin looks just as nervous as you. I think you might be in the same predicament. Kaylin,
Yes,
come over here and join us. You're looking suspicious.
I can just feel the hatred here. It's palpable.
You look fine.
He pulls his cloak over his head.
Hatred or no, you're with us. And nothing will happen as long as we all stick together.
Now, two of us are going to leave for a second.
Yes,
Oh.
well, they won't be alone.
Sadak, you might have the best luck here finding us a room that isn't terrible. Or perhaps you, Nicole.
I take it, these will come in handy as he flicks his ears.
Oh, his hood's off?
Alrighty.
Yeah,
I'll
right
make
now,
my way
right
over to
now
the
his
inn.
hood was off.
I leave the party and go venture off to find an inn.
Alright.
I leave with Amelia and I hold hands with her.
Yeah. She's looking up at you.
Hands.
You see that she's squinting at you.
I'm very uncomfortable. She's not happy. There's no smile on her face.
Alright. And what are these three doing? Unless someone wants to go with Nicole instead of letting him go alone.
But,
I can handle myself. Not
I know.
at a-
I'm an adult! Now where is this?
At an impasse
Where
here,
is
my
the
friends.
alcohol
Shall we meander around the city or join the call?
I suppose.
What a very neutral answer of you, Threk.
Well, I mean, there's nothing to do at the moment, unless you want to go spy upon the family meeting.
Oh, that word you used is one of my favorite activities.
Why don't you go do that for us? Get some
Stop.
reconnaissance.
That's pretty intrusive.
I could.
That's very rude.
Yeah. It would
Galen,
be
you have to
very
realize that I'm a very intrusive person.
Well,
I thought you were quiet and reserved.
Well, that's just the persona I like to lead on.
You see, if Threk had his way, he would be at the center of attention of every conversation. All eyes on him. He's a strapping man.
I am very powerful.
Could get you some candles for that creature you summoned.
Oh,
Oh, where is he? Oh shit.
when did he pass?
I think I left him over in the Underdark.
I'm sure he'll be fine. He's a strong thing.
Pocket him in, pocket him out.
No, he'll be fine.
I'm gonna find
He could be
Nicole.
getting eaten by a snake right now. And
You know what? Let's.
But
I don't feel too well about spying on Aurora just yet. Maybe later, but not.
think
not
of all
right
the
now.
juicy details you could get, though.
It would be. Threk, were you doing this so that you would have leverage over her?
No, it's just simply.
You were trying to like one up her, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, ha! I know things about you.
Oh, I just want to know if she comes from a strong family.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, Threk, and say, I would assume not. Considering the village we're in and how things are.
Well, then how did she gain all that muscle mass?
Dedication?
Of what?
Training. And anyway,
Okay, whatever.
I say we go after Nicole.
I'm just saying, you don't get that big farming.
All right. So Group A will consider to be Amelia and Aurora because they both begin with A. And Group Pointed Ears will consider the other group.
They all have pointed ears. You're right.
I feel accosted.
Oddly feels a rather
one.
racist name for that group.
These dagger ears over here, and then Group A.
Oh.
Knife ears.
Yeah. All right.
Humanity.
We're gonna start with the hopefully shorter scene of the Dagger Ear squad finding a large, comfortable-looking inn.
Take your seats, everybody.
You notice that outside of it, there seems to be these sort of baubles that look like wind chimes, but there's no string attached to them. They are floating there. There's very much an arcane sort of energy to all of this.
Does this look like a suitable place, or do you think they charge more for the little effects?
Really this spot. Continue on.
What?
What?
What's wrong with it?
Let's continue. Inside.
Oh,
In.
all right.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
In the
All right, so the group pushes open the door, which hits a little bell up top. And as it does, you can see the inside is lit by a bunch of floating sort of paper lanterns that look like they have fire inside, but they're not burning. And there's also a broom that seems to be sweeping by itself, and an animated broom moving around and sweeping the floors.
Fantastic.
There are people around, but it doesn't seem to have that rowdy feeling that normal sort of bars do. They seem to be sitting at the table and conversating and drinking what appears to be like wine.
Oh,
why?
It is clearly elven wine.
I have mixed
I'll
feelings about
stroll up
this
to the tender.
Mm-hmm. At first in the language, I think it's Raiko down here, because Sochi's up
north.
top.
Yes.
Yeah. So Raiko, he speaks to you, but when you don't respond, he then continues in Primeran. He says, "Welcome to the Arcane Drink, the greatest saloon in all of these lands."
Do you have rooms available?
At the moment, we have 7 rooms available.
How much is it per room?
Per room per night, it is about 5 gold, or not 5. Sorry, 1 gold, 5 silver.
1 gold, 5 silver.
This does not contain, for your information, I imagine you can't read our boards here, but that does not come with any form of breakfast or drink. Those will be sold separately.
Damn, no bed and breakfast.
Alright, let's see. Math there. Add that. Give us 2.
Wait, there's 6 of us.
Well, we only need 5 rooms. Here. You, me, Sodek, Threk, Amelia.
Do you really hate her?
Her family's here. Think she
Right.
was just staying in
She
an inn?
does have a home.
She could stay with her family. That would save us gold. You're smart. I didn't even think that.
He was probably not thinking that initially, but did come up with that after the fact.
Sedek's like, he's got his
I give a
hand.
little, I snap
That'll
my
be
finger into a pointing gun at Threk.
That'll be 7 gold and 5 silver then.
7 gold, 5 silver.
How about just 7 gold? Come on, group deal.
Now, I believe you're already getting quite a deal with our prices.
I
but-
believe we'd be getting a better deal if it was just 7 gold.
Can you roll me a persuasion?
He's
Yeah.
good at these.
I'm terrible at it.
I believe in you.
Hit it! do it.
I rolled a
Come on,
12,
buddy.
and my
And
persuasion is +1.
Hey.
He thinks for a moment. He looks outside towards the setting sun in the distance, and he lets out a brief sigh. You might be the last customers coming through, so sure. 7 gold for the 5 room.
All right. Well, that sounds great.
For the 5 rooms. Yes.
There's 5 rooms.
Yeah.
For the one night. You'll have to be out before noon tomorrow. or
I
else
give
you'll
him.
pay
I give him
again.
7 gold. I give him 7 gold.
McCall's sitting there counting out the gold and I guess Thrak just passes it.
Big green hand on the table right beside Nicole, list with 7 pieces.
Isn't Thrak not green skin but black skin?
It's a darker green.
Darker green.
I would say it's a putrid green.
Okay.
Do you want it to be black? Just
No,
that's
I mean it's darker, but
All right.
it's fine.
He has a sunburnt,
Yeah.
sun-tanned green.
It's a tan
skin.
green. Yeah.
Turned sort of into a hag-like green.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Well, let's get more hag thematic.
We need more
Good,
hags, 100%. We already have the chosen of Arendelle hag over there.
Night hag hue. Night hag hue. Or
I'm gonna
Just
haunt
an
your
FYI.
dreams.
Each of these rooms are equipped with a bath. You simply pick up the jug beside it, you pour it in, and when you're done, you uncork the bottom, and there will be no mess you need to worry about.
And I assume that you have the same sanctities of north of the prestidigitation air cooling systems.
Oh, there's no need down here. We live in a much more acceptable environment than the harsh heat of the north. All of this cool temperature here is natural.
I mean, no dehumidifiers here to take out it. I mean,
Even
the
though it's
humidity-
humidified.
The humidity's good for your pores.
how about if I want to turn up the heat a little bit because it's pathetically wretched here.
The room has a small hand stove in the area. If you get some wood for it, you can light it for a night.
Yeah, that's fine.
There you go, Thrak.
I brought some sand with me.
Right.
we ask that you not make too much of a mess with the sand.
Okay.
Well, if that's out of the way,
One more thing. Your rooms, there's going to be 6, which is on the 2nd floor, 9, 2nd floor,
Nice.
and then the other 3 are 11, 12, and 13. Those are on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
Discombobulated.
He's splitting this
There's
up.
3
Can't be
on
good.
the 2nd floor. There's
No, there's 2 on the 2nd floor. What? Just right above us, there's 2, and then above that, there's 3.
It's 2 and then 3. I mean,
yes, 6, 9, 11,
none,
12, and 13.
none on the 1st floor. Those are all booked.
those
Right.
are all booked. Right.
Oh, you're saying the first number is the number of doors.
Can I be so bold to ask who's in 7 and 8?
Those are people who have been there for multiple days. The people around them have come and gone, but they purchased out a whole week of time ahead.
No. I'm just saying, heavy sleepers, or am I going to have to bang on the walls to get them to go to bed?
Yeah, I don't understand your inquiry there.
My inquiry is I appreciate my sleep very much.
I would just recommend not interfering with any of the other patrons.
Right.
Yeah, we can give you room 12, Threk. It's in between 11 and 13. We'll make sure to keep quiet.
Oh no, I think I'll take 6.
Huh,
Just
understandable.
Rack is like the
looking for
most-
trouble.
Most annoying customer for some reason. This escapade.
Right.
I want a
Well,
discount, and I need to know your review system so I can leave a customer review.
In other news, would you mind? Is there any delicacies in terms of vintage from Southern Camberland on your shelf?
Ah, yes, we have all the wines imported from the great vineyards of Camberil.
Hmm.
Over in Signora, we have some premium.
Right.
But do these ones have any alcohol in them?
they might not be up to your standards
Right.
of alcoholic beverage, but taste is unbeatable.
I've never had wine from Southern Cambria, so I would definitely request your best bottle.
So you're
Well,
fine with
usually don't
elven
drink
beverage,
wine at all.
but other
I mean,
alcohol not is beneath
what-
you. That's
What makes you so eager to get drunk today?
I never said it was for me.
Oh,
Now, do you want best? Because that's going to be costing you about 20 gold pieces.
please.
We also have some Signoran samplers there. They're 2 gold, and you can bring that bottle up to the room.
20 gold. Does that come with like a servant that pours it into my mouth?
It would be brought to your room and poured before you. It
Okay.
also comes with a tray of various cheeses from the area.
Oh, that's horrid.
His eyebrows sort of raises his head that. I'm sorry, it's not the desert dung beetle you're accustomed to.
Oh, let's just say we each have our own preferences.
That is very, very true.
Are the keys on the table?
Yes, they've been put before you.
I will grab key 11 and 12,
All right.
and I will walk out.
Yeah, Nicole's done with this.
Right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. How long is service open for the bar?
We go until about 3 in the morning. Then there'll be a brief stint where there's only a person cleaning the area who won't do much service.
Is this guy elf?
Yes, he is an astral elf.
Okay,
They don't
then I'll-
sleep. I don't think.
No, they trance.
They sleep.
Right. Well, I'll take one of the keys and I'll hand out the other 2 keys because that would make 5.
All right, let's just roll. Since you didn't look.
No, I just handed them out.
All right. D12. And we hope it's one of the ones. Nope. Nope. And there we go. 12. Oh, no, 12's taken. You're getting 13 then. All right, which
Nice.
leaves the cat boy with 9. Oh, God, he's on the 2nd floor near those people. All right. You now have your rooms. You know how much certain delicacies of the area cost.
Does he seem perturbed by his key number?
No, he just sort of looks it over and then tries to count where the door would be.
I'll swap it with him. I'm assuming I have a 3rd floor.
You have 13 because Nicole took 11 and 12. And,
I'll swap with him.
I have 6.
Yes, all right. 13. He's up on the 3rd floor, where as long as no one else comes in, he should be almost entirely alone.
Excellent.
Yeah. All right. And while people are beginning to, we'll do the. Nicole, you said you leave. Do you mean you head to your room? Like you head to the room you purchased to check it out to see like what it is, or do you mean you leave the building?
I leave the building to go try to find where Aurora and Amelia went to.
All right.
That's a
That-
tall order.
That is unfortunately going to be extremely hard if they were brought inside of a house, which might be the case. But you are doing that then. You might meet up with them when it's over, if that's the case. Because now we pan back to when Amelia and Aurora first left the group. Aurora, you're walking through a very familiar town with Amelia. You know most of these businesses, and upon seeing you, a few of the more senior people that of the stands about would wave. They'd be like, "Oh, Aurora, I thought you had you'd left."
But I wave back. I'm back.
Amelia, like a second delayed, waves at them.
Do you think she had a daughter? No, that's far too old for her. Who is? They're just talking amongst them, but eventually, heading towards the outskirts of the town, where there's more of this residential sort of setup, you begin to walk towards a decent-sized cottage with a nice little fence around it. Here, let's use this art for now. A cute little cottage. Oh, it's gone, and it's gone.
Aww.
Literally in front of us.
The cute little cottage gets destroyed by a dragon right in front of you. All right. Here's the cute little cottage again. We're gonna get
that's
this.
so cute.
Look, there's little ducks. Are there really ducks?
I've done that jigsaw puzzle
Sure,
before.
there's animals in the area.
Amelia is walking. Amelia suddenly seems to forget what she was thinking about earlier, and she's looking at the ducks.
Yes.
Oh no, first ducks.
All right. So, Aurora, you open the gate, walk up the path to the doorway. Do you knock on the door, or do you walk right in?
I knock on the door.
That's a choice. You haven't been here in a long time.
It's been a while.
Her dad left us. We were just going with her and me.
Yeah,
It was just you and me.
Okay.
She didn't give him the affirmative that he was going, like she was going right away. She
Got it.
just said she would. So he went somewhere. All right.
Yeah.
Aurora, there's a brief silence. You can hear shuffling inside, and then the door opens, and a long blonde-haired woman quickly grips you in a tight hug.
I hug back.
Let's throw her out there. Let's throw out these two fucking goons. By the way, I did not choose these pictures. I would have made them less attractive. They look too young to me.
Pretty one. There was either like grandma or like whatever.
The difference in art style. Ah!
Be quiet. And I just I go in and then I give her a hug back.
There is
I hold her
a
there.
long hug, and she is crying. Amelia, you can see she is crying. And as she pulls back, she goes, "Raymond said you were here, but I didn't know if I believed him. I'm so happy you're back."
How are you? How's everything, Mom?
She wants to smile. She is smiling to see you. She grips your shoulders for a moment and goes, "There's something I have to show you." And as she takes a step out of the doorway, you can see your father there, cradling in his arms, wrapped in a blanket, another infant, a newborn infant.
Another one.
They are young.
It's your brother, your new baby brother.
Uh-oh.
We named him Don.
What's Aurora's reaction?
I'm so shocked. I was debating on getting on camera or not, but I'm like, my room is a mess. Oh.
Did Aurora go inside then?
At
No,
the
I'm still
moment, they're in the
outside.
doorway.
Okay.
But at this
The
point,
doorway.
the woman, who I don't think has been named by Aurora yet, would step aside and motion, like, "Please come in. We're about to have dinner, please."
Okay.
She looks out at the 14, 15-year-old looking girl that's also with Aurora.
This is Amelia.
Hi.
I didn't plan for more guests, but she may come in too. We can. I'll fix something up.
Yeah, I'll help you. I'll help you. And I just bring Amelia inside,
Okay.
and
It is-
walking inside,
It is such a
curl-
comfortable house. There's lanterns, sort of, bolted into the, not bolted, but nailed into the wall. There's a nice wood paneling. There's a rug on the floor that says, like, "Welcome Home" on it, on the inside. There's paintings along the wall. Amelia, you see one. It's a painting of the two people that you see here. Aurora, but she looks much younger. And then there's an older male between that, not older than the father, but an older than Aurora
Higher in
man
height, so presumably
Yeah.
an older sibling or something.
with short brown hair. That hangs there. It seems to be some sort of large family portrait. There's these couches with cushions. There's furred blankets laying on top of it. In the main living room, you can see there's a large stonework fireplace, and above it there sits a large greatsword that has this sort of fur around the hilt of it that is up on display. It smells not sweet. It has a sort of savory and hearty smell in it right now. There is some sort of meat stew, some sort of large stew being made from the kitchen. And it is a nice sort of warmish temperature.
And the baby, is it being
the
cradled right now by someone?
The father is holding it in his
father.
arms, and he seems to be walking with it up some stairs right now.
Amelia, this is my mom.
Mom.
She's family.
Amelia? Aurora family.
You're her friend?
Friends, yes. Or more like a big sister to her.
There was
Ta-da.
well, I'm glad that she has someone like you to keep her safe out there.
Amelia's strong.
There is one more person who's missed you about as much as us. And she opens the back door, and running inside, you see this little creature. This filthy little creature right here.
It's a corgi!
Sweet, you can name it whatever you want to name it right now. The family dog, though.
This is when Amelia learned how to steal
Lucky!
animals.
That's even Lucky! I always wanted to name a dog Lucky.
All right, this is Lucky, the dog. This has been a dog in your family.
Uh-oh.
He comes galloping in at the full speed that his short legs could muster. It seems he hasn't forgotten you despite the time away.
Oh, I give him a big old hug and I'm like, "How are you, buddy? How are you, buddy? How's everything?"
Amelia comes running over, and she just tries to join you on petting the dog's belly.
We're petting the dog now.
The dog is being pet. After a little bit, you hear a set of footfalls coming down the stairs. Amelia. Everything has seemed so happy here. The people are so happy to see her. It seems like such a cozy place. Where was that fear coming from before? Your mind is not good at wording things out at the moment, but you're inquisitive and knowledgeable. Something's wrong. Something's wrong, and it's not this dog. This dog is right.
You can't talk.
So, as he comes back down, he says, "Well, why don't we have dinner? It is about that time. We can wait till after to discuss things."
Sure. I would love to hear how you guys have been. You've been busy.
It's
Yeah.
been a handful with Dawn. Your father had to take up a second job after I gave up mine.
Right.
It's been rather mundane. Why don't you tell us about your adventures here with your friend? I heard you even met the King Ares here briefly.
I did. Oh, where do I even begin? Well, after leaving, I met the king. I met the queen as well, and I also met the prince. Quite lovely people, to be honest with you. And well, time has passed, and I've joined the guild.
The guild?
Mm-hmm.
What's the guild?
It's kind of like a group. I don't know. You do stuff, or you do stuff.
You haven't
Yeah.
been hurt, have you?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah.
There is a sort of worried look of concern amongst their faces.
But we did do a lot of great things. There's a couple of us that are here. We're just traveling by to go to the temple, and we've done some pretty amazing things. From we fought some bandits that escaped prison, and we've traveled. We've even been in council meetings with all the leaders in Primera.
You escaped prison?
Well, I didn't escape prison, but some bandits did, and me and the other members of the guild, we fought against them.
We beat up bad guys.
Right.
I'm sure you're doing a great job. Do you remember all of it?
I remember the beginning. And
there's a concerned face thrown between the two parents at that remark. Bowls of stew have been placed in front of you. They seem to have this sort of gamey-looking meat, probably some lamb or something, along with big chunks of carrot, potato, and several spices and chive-like things thrown in. It's a good meal. It's a fine little meal. Fine big meal. Even one for Amelia.
She's blowing on it to cool it down.
And you watch as a fifth plate is brought over and placed in front of the dog that is just a bone from the lamb that they had killed for this.
Oh, the puppy.
Amelia's staring at the dog. She's not even looking at her food. She's just staring at the dog.
Dog is ripping and tearing into that bone.
Yeah,
Amelia,
Lakota
you should
he'd
eat.
balance the bone in his little paws, and then he would gnaw on it, like triangulate.
Leanna, would you keep Aurora's friend company for a moment? Aurora, could we talk in the study?
He stands up and begins to head out.
I smile at Amelia, but it's not a genuine smile. It's more of like a I have to go, and I say to you, I'll be back. I need to talk to my father.
Okay, Amelia be here with Lucky.
Lucky, yes.
And then she'll turn to your mother, and then just start asking question after question about the dog.
Answer after answer. A trader from Hagenholt had brought it over with several other exotic animals.
How much did it cost to get one?
This guy is about 13 years old, and when they bought him, he was a 75 gold purchase as an import.
Oh my god.
Expensive pup.
He's a good boy though. He's a good man. He knows tricks. He can stand on his back legs. He spin. He roll over. He bark on command. He give paw.
Oh man, brilliant, super
Yes.
smart, Lucky.
All right. And meanwhile, in the living room, your father, he takes a fire poke and stokes the flames inside of the fireplace there, and sits down on the couch, looking up at the large sword, which you know to be your brother's.
I just kind of like put my hand on top of it. And I just close my eyes and I just take a deep breath in.
I know I've never been supportive of your aspiration. But I think it's time you know the truth of the matter. Me and your mother are not from Camberwell. Our lineage hails from Zalari.
Oh?
And we moved away. Now, first, let me ask, do you ever experience great anger? More than just frustration, but fury, untapped rage that you can't control.
I do, yeah. But I just get angry for a moment, right? I don't really stay with it. I just get angry for a moment and
It's not always moment. Aurora, that day you went out to fight the bandits. You were found 3 days later.
How do you know about that?
I worked with the guards. I trained your brother. These fits of rage, they're not just anger. They're a family curse. And I'd hoped by leaving Zalari we could leave it in the past. It hadn't affected me and your mother, and I thought we had done good. We avoided conflict, lived peacefully, and then your brother was born. And Dusk was a magnificent warrior. The moment he started to fight, it came back.
You loved him, all right.
Dude.
Yeah, you spent all these days with him. It was only him. You don't remember that? Do you even remember the little conversations that I've had with you? You know, my time was spent with my mom. And you weren't there.
I was trying to help your brother overcome this. I didn't know it was affecting you.
But you understand, I felt absent in your life. I'm your daughter, and you just tossed me aside. It was always about Dusk, right? It was always him.
The night that you went to save your brother from the bandits, it wasn't the bandits who killed everyone that left him. It was him. He was consumed by the rage that plagues our family. Now you're falling victim to it. The reason I spent so much time with him is I was trying to find a way to work around it. I didn't know you would suffer the same.
You could have asked me. You could have talked to me. You know?
I just hoped I could push you to not pursue violence.
But I exist, Dad! I'm not here to be just a house woman, just tend to the family.
He lets out a sigh, and he stands up and looks at the blade.
I just hope that if you didn't pursue violence in any form, that the curse wouldn't affect you. It starts with rage. Slowly you lose control. And by the end of it, you will kill anyone who is dear to you. "500 years ago, our family worshipped a demigod, son of Fenra, named Kurin. He was a bear spirit that roams Zalari. He did battle with this demigod's son of Torzagaros and was defeated. Our family took up his essence, his spirit. That is where we garner our power from. But what we didn't know is that he had been slain by a cursed blade. Now the rage he felt in those dying moments has been pushed onto us. Our family can't. None of our family has ever been.
So what am I supposed to do with this? Right? Break a curse that I don't even know how to break?
That's why I didn't want you to become a warrior or adventurer.
I just wanted to be somebody more.
You're so much more than anything that I said. I just wanted to save your brother. I ran away from this, and that worked for me. But if this is the path you're going to pursue, there's still a temple to him in Zalari. The monks there, they might be able to help you.
Okay. I'll look into it.
If you're going to go, I suppose that I should at least be a supporting father now.
He walks up to the mantle and he lifts the large greatsword off of it. And then he holds it out to you.
Your brother's blade. We got it enchanted with one of the last small fragments of arcane crystal that we could get from Runmaros. I'm sure he would want you to have it.
Wield this? Are you sure? And I just I look at the sword and I look at the sword.
If my daughter's going to walk this path, I at least should help in this small way. I'm sorry I wasn't good to you.
I look at him. And tears rolling down her face, she says, "We can't change the past. As much as I want him here, we can't change it. And I miss him every day, and I would do anything to have him back again."
Then beat this family curse, Aurora. Beat what took him from us.
I'll do it for us.
He hesitantly, as if he doesn't know if he should or not, moves in for a hug, but then he hugs you tightly.
I return the hug.
You accidentally stab him in the heart with your big long sword. No, all right. So while that is happening, in the kitchen while you're petting the dog, you hear a sudden ting as a large thing of vase of water falls and begins to pour out. Raymond, could you head down to the river and get some water, please?
I should do that.
And as he says that, the baby begins to cry upstairs.
Actually, Aurora, could you and your friend go fetch some water, please? I need to tend to Dawn.
Sure.
Thank you. He gives you a kiss on the forehead as he begins to head upstairs, leaving you with this blade. And you see that it is ornate, pretty carved, and it has fur wrapped, sort of a white bared fur wrapped around the guard of the blade, and dangling from it are 4 what look like bare fangs on tiny ropes.
I hold the sword, and I pull it close to me.
The sheath for it is just lying underneath the display, so you grab that too. That way you have a
I'll
place to
grab
put
it.
it.
Yeah.
And I need to be right back. Sorry, guys. But you and Amelia are grab these large pitchers, these large barrels. Amelia, you can while it doesn't have any water in it, you can make it float around you with your ability.
Lucky come with?
He's
No.
not great off a leash still. Lucky stays in her arms.
Chained indefinitely.
You're not sneaking away from here with Lucky in your fucking pocket. All right,
Lucky, get
two
the
of you.
bag.
The 2 of you begin to walk, heading down towards the riverside when you meet a familiar, but not all that friendly to one of you, face of Nicole.
Oh.
No.
Good.
Nicole.
Nicole, you immediately notice that blade on the back, which is definitely Rudamaros in make. That is a...
So she has 3 weapons then, right? A great axe.
Yeah.
That's mine!
2 on her, it's a 2 on her back somehow, and then she's got like what was Lucille like off her hip?
Yeah, she has 2 crossed across her back, and then a shield over them, and then 1 on her hip.
Nice. Man, she's armored out. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, but she can carry like 300 pounds, so it's not actually that much compared to her. But Nicole, you see them, and you notice the Rune Maros blade. Do you go?
I
to
would
meet up
not
with
be
them?
surprised that you would finally decide to take a part of the Rune Maros' weapons arsenal.
Mara? What?
Your sword you have there, it's Rune Maros making.
Oh. Pretty cool.
Nicole, they, Aurora family, have dog? Lucky. Cute. Really cute dog.
Wolf? Wolf?
Woof.
There it is.
We
have a
get
dog.
This creature.
dog. We get dog like Lucky. Hagenholt? 75 gold? We go?
You don't know he can hold. We have a dog, and she's telling you about the dog.
Oh, really? I did not know when she screamed wolf and she was jumping around, smiling.
Just making sure you can understand, you know.
I'm in drow, not stupid.
Aurora's
Speaking
mom
about
say
things,
corgi. Corgi.
It's a, yeah.
corgi. Those are the short ones, right?
Yeah,
a
tiny
cute little
leg.
With the cute little butts.
Why are you staring at dogs' butt? Whatever you are into, that's perfectly fine. Amelia. I walk over and I hand her a key to the inn. Aurora, you know about the
arcane drink.
The name's crossing. It's
You can't
it's
remember.
the end with the
Arcane drink.
Ooh.
Arcane drink.
the there's like floating things, magic.
You're
part of the
very
arcane.
well. You're
Yes.
extremely well aware of this inn.
Yes, the arcane drink. Yes. It's not a hard name, Nicole. You can't remember that in your head.
I am seconds away from just grabbing that sword and being where you stand. A
At
joke.
this
Sarcasm.
at this point, you've reached the riverside, and you notice that down the way a bit is an elderly looking astral elf. Must be in his late 80s. He's got at most 12 years left. At most.
At most.
And he is attempting to fill one up while leaning on his cane, and he's having a lot of difficulty.
I assist him.
Let me help you, sir.
I push her aside. I assist him.
Amelia, help!
You can't move me. I'm mounted.
Thank you.
You're not good one, but you have your own bucket to fill.
You do have your own to fill. Thank you. I just need to get these down to my bakery for the morning so that my daughter can begin her work. You could help me. I'm willing to pay her 5 silver.
No worries. They favored one another. I'll walk out and help do the water.
He has 2 that he wants to fill. Amelia, do you help him, or do you?
I mean, she's filling up since Nicole and Aurora seem to have had it under control. Amelia's filling up the buckets that she was given. How many there are?
It's only the one. Each of you are given 1.
Okay, yeah. Then she fills it up. Fills it up from 10 feet away from the water, and then just floats it up and has it floating next to her.
Oh wow!
What, you
impressive.
want Amelia to fill yours?
Sure.
Now we got 2 buckets of water.
Are they both floating?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I don't know how heavy they are, and you can do several 100 pounds, right?
No, it's 75 now after the change. But I
that's
surely
good.
still can do 2 buckets of water, right? At most, or 10 pounds, 15 pounds? So that'd be 30 at most right now.
How heavy is a
I can't believe you're looking it up. Depends on how big the bucket is. Depends what the bucket's made out of.
A 5-gallon bucket will typically weigh 45 pounds.
Oof. Okay, well then
I'll
I'll
take
fill up
the
Aurora's
second
up to
one.
the point where it's not above my threshold.
I would take it from her.
Oh.
Thank you, Amelia.
See, this is why weight sucks. You would just assume everything's 20 pounds, but then
But
everything's
your
actually
buckets
heavy
change
as
in
fuck.
size. You did a 5-thing bucket. For all we know, they use smaller buckets.
5 gallons isn't that big.
I'm
You
just
look
saying.
pale.
I'd fill it
How
up
do
with
you
a-
like my family, Amelia?
Mom? Happy? Dad? Serious? Like Nicole? Lucky,
Yes.
cute.
Yes, I knew you would like Lucky.
Small one? Didn't see.
That's a baby.
Hmm.
They had a baby. Apparently, I'm a big sister now.
Now?
Yeah,
Hmm.
because that would be my brother.
You say Amelia, you big sister.
Oh, because I had to, say something to them, formality.
Formality?
Formality,
Thank you, kind sir. Can I offer you some croissants that are freshly made as a thanks at least?
Does he have it on him?
No, not on me. They're over at the bakery where I'm bringing the water.
That's perfectly fine. I just hope you go on with your day.
He is
If anything were to happen, you can pass it on forward to another person.
Right. He is limping away because he has a cane under one arm and he's holding this large barrel with the other two, or not barrel but bucket with the other two.
I look at Amelia and I say, and I kneel down. I say, Amelia, I want to show you something.
Now or after bucket go back?
Now. Because I noticed that you were looking around my house and you saw a nice portrait of our family. And I take out from my pocket that I keep very, very close to me, a little side pocket, and I take out a folded up little picture. And you see a picture of small Aurora and small boy. And I say, "This is Aurora." And I point to me as a child. And I say, "And this is my brother."
Brother? Not at home?
No. He's not home.
He...
And
like you?
yes, you can see it here. And I show her that we're both dressed identically.
Little freaks, really.
Disgusting.
Amelia want to meet Aurora brother.
My face kind of softens, and I say, "You can't meet him, Amelia. He's not here."
We go.
No. And then I put my palm over your heart, and I look at you and I say, "He's not here."
Her brother died.
Oh.
You're not here. You're over there helping the old man.
No,
He already
he's gone on his way.
That's fine. I thought this was in private. It's fine.
Amelia. Sorry.
Thank you.
You... Aurora okay?
I tear up. And I don't look at you. I just have my head down. And you just see just a couple of tears just hit the ground. But I don't look at you.
She looks up at Nicole like she did something really wrong. Yeah.
Inhale, exhale.
Thumbs up.
A hand.
Good job.
A hand is placed on Aurora's shoulders.
What?
I know you're human, which makes you absolutely a disgusting pacifical and I can't even say those words. Life is still life, even lost, even gained. It will always bring pain when losing another. I understand your feeling. We were in a place filled with fighting, loss of life, taking them and losing our own. It'll never be easier. And for you, looking over at Amelia, and there's nothing that you've done that caused this. It's the memories that are probably flowing in our head. The times of joy, the times of being within one another. Hanging out, thoughts, thinking, traveling. It's what is said that all of this eventually will come to an end. One day, I'll leave. One day, she'll leave. One day, you'll leave. It happens to all of us.
I kind of stand from the ground and I wipe my tears and I look over at Nicole and Amelia and I say, "Thank you." I just hasn't been easy growing up. And with the memory of my brother, it's been hard. I just wish I wish that I have time. Time to heal. And time to forget what has happened.
I'm gonna imagine you've started walking now that you've filled up the water and that you're heading back, right?
Yeah.
Or are you doing this all just on your knees beside the bank of the water? You are alone there.
No, I would have gone up and then walked back with them.
Why forget? Why do you
With a-
want to do something like that?
Huh?
You said you wish you had more time to forget.
Well, yeah.
Was your brother that bad?
No,
Want to
it's more
forget?
for me. I just hope I hope I'm able to move on. And I really hope the gods, wherever they are, and one of them can just grant me patience and help me move on from this.
Amelia grabs her Solari symbol and her Yormir symbol. And then she looks at the two of them. Here, and she gives you the Yormir symbol.
Or she'll never give up Solari.
Amelia
That's a personal choice. You see, that's a Lair's choice, not Amelia choice. Because
That's
Amelia in character would know. Oh, this is the happier one. This is the one that'll bring joy.
What did you?
But
give me that
one of them is the warrior one, and Aurora.
Yeah,
and
but that's
her
not this.
brother
This isn't
are
a warrior situation. This is I want happiness. I want to move on. I want joy. You're hiding this from her. You're keeping it from
You're
her.
so mean.
I think you're perverting this quite a bit. That's not how Amelia sees this. Amelia was told by. I'm not going to have to explain myself. Amelia gives her the Yormir token. You can think what you want. You can think illy of me if you want. Amelia gives Aurora the Yormir token.
It works.
Who is this?
God, may I
don't know
say
anything.
Yormir, god of after?
God
Your
of after?
brother maybe with Kim?
The afterlife?
But this is for after, Amelia. I need something now.
I look at Aurora,
Oh my
dead face,
God.
deadpan.
Oh,
I think
Um.
Amelia just passed your intellect. I'm loving this. Continue on, little one.
It's not a long walk, by the way. So at this point, you're now at the outside fence of the house that she lives in.
if Aurora don't want Amelia,
I give it back to you. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't think I can connect with this one. As you've connected with that one, and I point to yours.
You want Solari? Solari, dance, happy, joy, sun hot. She'll present you the Solari symbol.
At this point, by the way, the sun has set just over the ridge. There's this lovely purple and orange color to the sky, and you can see that there's a lot of these. They're not fireflies. They look like butterflies that have this sort of a slight glow to their lower abdomen and their wings. So there's this sort of glowing bluish creatures flying around. They're very small.
This one's for you. And I give you're giving it to me. I kind of like put my hand over it and push it back to you.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll find my own. Someone out there for me. I'll find my own.
I believe in a god.
I think Aurora should take Iridel. That seems like a good god for her.
Yes!
She loves magic.
Yes!
I can't cast magic.
Nicole,
I've seen it.
come, show you Lucky in house.
Did you want to come inside, Nicole? It's full of humans.
And Lucky.
And a dog.
How excited is Amelia?
Amelia really seems to like this dog.
Oh, he's doing it for Amelia.
The cottage is definitely like if there's 3 people living in there and then Amelia is also going to be in there, that's capacity. Like it's gonna be crowded. You guys.
Sure, if we can go inside with all the other humans, it'll be lovely to go see this corgi.
Too easy. Give him a pile of humans and then he's dead. It's too easy.
So Amelia skirts off ahead, eager to get back inside with the bucket of water floating with her. But she doesn't knock on the door, she just opens the door, comes inside, runs up to Aurora's mother, wherever she is, probably in the kitchen.
You're heading into the kitchen. There's it's currently empty, but it's not like it's eerily quiet or anything. You can hear the baby upstairs sort of whining, but being tended to. The family just seems to be trying to handle the baby and put it to sleep because it's late.
So
We'll put the buckets here. This is where they go, Amelia.
Lucky.
Heading back towards the stairwell that goes up to where they are. At the top of it, on the rug, you can see the dog sleep curled up.
He's sleeping as Amelia. Amelia.
Look,
Amelia.
Nicole, look.
It's a stubby little leg dog that has little to no purpose. It fulfills no role that another dog can't do better.
Hey, they are herding dogs. They are great. They have great purse. How dare you?
Border Collie can just do that better. Okay, it does. It is a strictly luxury dog. It is of no use, no practicality. This beast.
75 gold.
75 gold of luxury for that little creature up there.
So let's go, Amelia. The dog is sleeping.
She's gonna steal your dog.
The dog's sleeping. Come on.
Amelia's not gonna steal Lucky.
I don't know. She's been hanging out with the rogue quite a bit.
He hasn't stolen.
Oh,
he hasn't stolen.
Marius
it from
Darius
her.
Trench is less rogue than Sadaf.
No, Sadak is. I mean, she's got a little monk rogue.
Did you know how to
Little dog thief.
A runk.
While you're all standing at the base of the stairs, Raymond, the father, he comes to the edge. He sees you guys and steps over Lucky and starts coming down. He's like, "I'm sorry, we're just gotta keep it down. We've just managed to get Dawn to sleep. I was too old for this kid."
How did you come up with the name Dawn?
I don't know,
Almost
figure.
dusk.
That
Hear it from him, banana.
that was the reason.
I mean, let's honestly put 2 and 2 together.
It's not Dawn
From
like
dusk.
D-O-N or like Donatello. No, it's Dawn. As in
No, it's
the morning.
D-A-W-N.
Yeah.
D-A-W-N.
I this entire time I was thinking it's
hear
D-O-N until this comment here. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, it is another fucking Cycle of the
Yeah.
Suns theme.
There was Dusk and then Aurora and now Dawn.
Yeah.
Dust, Dawn, Aurora. Is the next one gonna be Borealis?
I was thinking that if Corin cursed us with another child in our old age, we'd go for Borealis.
Borealis.
The kid kid is gonna get bullied.
This Raymond like pinches the bridge of his nose. He doesn't look annoyed with you guys. He looks tired. He's just not sleeping well. Anyways, are you another one of this guild that Aurora told me about?
He's part of the guild too.
Yes, I am the one keeping your daughter alive. I extend out my hand.
Well, thank you. He gives you a tight shake. He has a firm grip, a father's grip. A man who works 2 jobs right now in order to make ends meet. I was wondering, Aurora, since you're planning on heading back out there, then if you could give me and your mother a means of reaching you, somewhere we could write.
Sure. I look at Nicole.
For a guild?
Yeah, you can write to me at the guild. Do we have an address, Nicole? Is there an address? That's the thing.
Former Temple of Mael and
here you go. Former Temple of Mael.
Is she getting nervous at this? Is she like scrambling when she asks?
Aurora, does it look like you're trying to avoid giving your father this address?
I am.
You are still? Alright.
But I'm also like not trying to in character be like sending. That's also trying not to say it.
They just want a place to send letters to reach you.
You can send it to the temple.
Alright.
Mael.
You tell them the former Temple of Mael in Kingshold, and if they write that on a card, it will get to you guys.
You can write it to me there.
Right.
And the minute I get it, I will write back.
I know your mother was fairly sad that you left with no means of reach.
Yeah.
Not to say that I wasn't. She was broken up for several weeks.
So you ran away?
He sort of like puffs out his cheeks, like, and then looks down, like this isn't his answer to give.
Nicole's eyes stare into Aurora's.
I ignore him. I missed her. I reluctantly missed you. But there's someone that I miss more.
We all may. And hopefully it can be a little less reluctant in the future.
Making a good start.
He sort of gives you an uneasy smile.
And thank you for the sword.
You're free to stay here until you leave. I can't offer your friends any room. Your little brother is staying in Dust.
Right.
I'll trade you information for information. That sword. You said that you had given to her, correct?
I did.
This is the making of Runmaros. Gesture towards myself. Where I'm from. Did you know where you procured the sword?
I do. A Draugr and a Kalistar, they came through. They had lots of supplies. They informed me they were heading to Zalari, work with the anti-mage. But while they were here, I commissioned them to make a great sword for my son. I don't recall their name.
How long ago was this?
A few years.
So this was before the calamity.
It was. Through these. They were in a hurry. Say that much.
Well, the inn that we're staying has no more rooms. So unfortunately for you, Aurora, you bought them all out.
Aurora can stay with Amelia?
Hand reaches out, blocking your mouth. We will be leaving.
Amelia, would you like for me to stay with you?
Yeah.
She's like trying to push Nicole's hands off of her.
Nicole, please. Why do you treat like
The father
why?
looks so sad. He looks devastated, but he understands. He fucked up on the way there.
Oh,
Wherever you stay.
Sleep suit, right?
We'll be in touch. Yeah, it is. It's in the night now. The sun has set, but the town still has a nice sort of lighting to it.
I'm going to use my level 3 spell slot because I don't have the cantrip. I'm going to cast Sending. I'm going to do Sending towards Aurora.
Okay.
I thought. Are we linked?
No, he's linked to Sadak,
Right.
and Sadak's linked to you. Sadak could pass along the message, but this is the only way he can directly talk to you without speaking it out loud.
Gotcha.
Take it from me. Your family is only here for a certain amount of time. Enjoy it.
That's less than 25. You're good.
I look at Amelia.
My
and
fingers, baby.
I look at Amelia and I say, "I'll stay with them."
Okay. Give Lucky
A big hug,
and
a big
pets
kiss,
and
belly
bones.
rubs.
Lots.
Yes, I will.
Okay. We go, Nicole?
Not my head.
Okay. Aurora, come. Don't leave us. Bye. And then she'll leave.
Meanwhile, at the bar, Thrak, Sadak, and Callan, who seems to be more recluse than ever. What are you three up to? Have you retired to your rooms? Thrak, have you gone to your room?
I would have mingled a little bit with Sadak until he bored me.
So while mingling, then you get to see who goes into room. You pick 6, right?
Pick 6.
Yes, you get to see the man who opens room 7. He seems very posh. He has a very high popped collar, these long flowing robes. On his hip, there's an orb. He is some sort of magic. He is a magician of some caliber. And he goes to the doorway, puts the key in, fiddles with it for a bit, looks left, looks right, and then slinks into room 7 and closes the door.
Great. The spellcaster. He's going to appreciate his sleep as well.
All right.
And then I'll pay attention to that. No. I'll say in my mind to Sadak, looks like I'm sleeping next to a spellcaster.
You also learn that there's a popular game in the area called Jingo, where it's a small field, and at either end there's these 2 poles that are 9 feet high that have a circle at the top, about 2 feet in diameter, and the goal is to basically soccer the ball to the side and then kick it through that hole. There's no goalies though, and the only time the game stops is when it goes through the goal, and then it goes to the team who didn't get the goal.
Sadak, you good at sports?
No, I never really had the time to learn any. I'm good at hide and seek, I guess you could say.
All right, that's great. I've been watching the individuals play some sort of crazy. It's like a hobby of sorts. Have you been seeing this? I think I got the rules.
Oh, that I don't know if that would classify as a sport.
Looks like they're breaking a sweat doing it.
I think that's
Out
more
the
of
window in a
they're
field.
sweating about fearing losing.
That could be right. I think I've gotten the rules down. They have to kick it against something, and I'm not sure exactly how the points add up. But...
You want to? Are you wanting to try it?
Well, no, I was maybe thinking about employing you to participate for me, because I don't have the nimbleness that you do. My joints are, I'm getting old.
Nonsense, Thrak. You're not getting old. You look like you're still in your prime.
I know. I am.
You just want me to go out there and play this game, don't you?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and maybe if you're good at it, do you think you can do it?
I mean, it doesn't.
I mean, I could put a bet upon you. Looks like I can find some individuals.
Oh,
I was
all
thinking
right.
about maybe making some money as we get through here.
Sure, Thrak.
Just some mouth money, That's all.
Right. Yeah, this works fine for me. We'll do that.
Yeah. How are you at kicking?
Don't really employ kicking too often, but
Well, that's kind of like a main theme of this whole.
I'm sure it's too difficult.
This in my mind, it's like, oh, you'll have great like maneuverability around the court, but then any form of dribbling and the kicking, it's just like, I'm really fast, guys. I can't do anything with the ball.
Listen, I'm gonna put. Well, let's see what they give you for odds.
Yeah.
I think they'll underestimate you.
Just
Come on, go ahead and see if you can join.
fine. But I'll
Fully recreational. He's trying to make it some kind of gambling thing.
I'll entertain you. I'll stand up and walk
All right.
over.
Thrak and Sadak leave the bar. They see the thing across the window out in one of the fields. Heading over, there are on one side sort of bleachers, but this doesn't appear to be any sort of professional game. This seems to be a bunch of like late teens to 20-year-olds playing this game.
Perfect for you, Sadak.
Go beat these kids.
Just absolutely murder them. I'm gonna find. Is there anybody that looks seedy that's possibly taking bets, or is this like a? Is this like a kids event, or is this something that they're actually...
They're not kids. They're late teens to 20s. They're young adults.
Oh,
But
okay.
it doesn't look like a seedy thing. It just looks like this is a group of people having fun.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look around for anybody that might be taking bets.
You see a woman, not elderly, but probably in her late 40s, early 40s. She's sitting on one of the bleachers by herself. She has a long pipe in her mouth, and at the end, a cigarette sticks out of it. It's one of those long cigarette tubes, and she's smoking from it. Her eyes have this sort of starry effect behind them because she is astral, peering through.
Madam.
What
a pleasure. My name is Thrak. May I have the privilege of knowing your name for a minute?
I'm Taken.
Okay, Taken. I was hoping to procure some funds for our next excursion through this wonderful lands that you have here. Are you native?
Are you soliciting me?
I was hoping that perhaps you'd be interested in taking an offer of a bet, for lack of a better word.
Her eyebrow raises.
I have some money on me, and I was hoping to perhaps double, triple it, or lose it all.
And what bet are you trying to put?
Well, you see the festivities going on here. I think I understand the whole purpose of this game. Maybe you can enlighten me a little bit better, but there's a lot of kicking and driving through holes. And my friend is very good at that. Do you see him over there?
She looks to the left and sees
The thinning.
Sadak in his full adventuring gear, leathered armored.
He's fucking. At this point, he's like starting to like pull his hood off and shit. Like he's gonna get serious.
His studded leathers. He's got blades. He's got blades on his hips. He is not dressed for this event at all.
Yeah, he seems to capture its general idea, but I was hoping to place a bet upon him that he's going to lead through this next bout. taken? Are you still with me?
So you're saying, you're betting that he's going to score more points than any player of my choosing.
That's a bold bet. Yeah, I think so. What would you say the favor is on that?
How much you looking to bet on your boy?
Before we come up with that, I was wondering how much his odds are.
I don't know him very well. I figure we'll just bet what we bet.
Well, so it's a straight double then. How about 15 gold?
15?
Oh, is that not enough?
Do I look made of money? I'm sitting here watching these has-beens play on a late evening.
Well, what's a more appropriate bet for you? I don't want to break the
5.
bank.
Man.
5 max? How about 5 and a kiss?
What the?
She looks disgusted. Like, ugh.
Well, you better not lose then.
3.
It went down. Alright, I'll bet 3.
Right then, I choose my son over there. She points to one of the players.
What's he look like?
He looks, he has a very thin build, but his legs are toned. And, yeah, he's very, like, despite being thin, he's extremely toned. He has a super athletic build. He is meant for sprinting.
Oh, wow. Quite the specimen that you've created there. Yeah, sure. 3 it is.
All right, Sadak, you. She stands up. She goes, "Someone let that boy join the game." She points over to you, and they look at each other, shrug, and one of them steps out. You don't even know what team you're on. They don't seem to have a team. Maybe scores are done individually.
Yeah.
Who knows how it is?
What side did the guy step out on, left or right?
He was currently on the right side, guarding one of the people.
Gotcha.
All right, so you get in there, wearing your Under Armour clothing now, drenched in sweat.
Yep.
His dirty ass clothing hasn't been washed in like 5 days.
Yeah, he's fucking. At this point, he's gonna. It's time to go all out.
All right, go ahead and roll me 5 athletics to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't start great for you, but
Yes, it's so
you said five athletics.
yeah, just 5 athletics rolls.
Don't forget, when you fail, you can add a side eye.
Yeah. So let's see, athletics, and then let's go ahead and we'll take this in just so everybody can see the important number. There you go. Oh, that is not good.
Only one above 10. You got 8, 10, and 11. Okay.
Yep.
So throughout the course of
You want me to side die one?
you can side die all 5 if you want.
I'm gonna side die. Let's see.
I would recommend the 11.
I'll side die the 11 and the 7.
Not the 11 and the 10?
Crucial moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Wrong numbers. Yeah, the 11 and the 10.
Okay. That's good. Okay, that's good.
Nice.
All right. Now, because you've gotten those to be above a certain number, you can make 2 attack rolls using either strength or dexterity, but no proficiency.
Okay. Woo!
All right.
Spicy.
And over here, I get to do that this amount of times. Okay. It is a better game than you would expect, and maybe that's because during some of the running for the ball and the dribbling, you would watch as between Sadak's legs, this sort of energy would spark, and he would kick it upwards suddenly, and he would be able to catch it with his chest and push it forward. Something that just seems like there might have been a bit of magic used there to the people who know Sadak, who know him. But otherwise,
Whole plate.
through through the 45 minutes that this game seems to go, Sadak is able to get ahead and kick 2 balls with precision through the hoop. It's impressive.
Quite the nail biter, huh, Taken?
The only problem is you watch as her son, every time he gets the ball, minus once, he is able to just power through the field. He kicks it ahead of people between their legs. He slides, trips someone. He is an astounding player, and throughout the course of the game, he makes 4 shots inside. Hey! It's a novice versus this guy, probably the best in the amateur league. She chose him.
Amelia would win.
Was that the whole game or is that halftime?
No, that's the court throughout the course of the game that happens. There's several points where you watch Sadak would steal it from people. There's even a face-off between Sadak and this guy at one point, but he begins to kick it back and forth so fast that it almost looks like it's mirror imaging before he boom pounds it between Sadak's legs and goes around him.
My goodness. Your son is an athlete of the utmost quality. I am truly impressed.
Mm-hmm. He's chasing after his brother.
Really? What's your son's name, if I might ask?
Kojo.
Kojo. Oh, Kojo of
Fucking fox.
If Kojo ever finds himself in need of more adventurous ideals, do you ever think he would want to?
He looks at you confused.
Well, I'm just asking if you ever think he would adopt a more adventurous lifestyle, pursuing such novice sports. Here's your free gold, by the way.
And right, my boy is a Jingo player, not a killer.
Oh no, we don't kill unless we need to. But mainly we're just here to promote more inclusive societies.
Well, if ever your group forms a Jingo team, maybe he'll be in on it.
I can guarantee you that's probably not one of our priorities. But thank you. It's wonderful to meet you and take in such festivities here.
By the way, they scream Jingo whenever they get a score.
Oh, that's Jingo! That's horrid.
Yeah, totally wrong place.
Yeah, I hate it.
Also, the game is like hyper aggressive. They can kick the ball directly into someone else, and if it's hard enough to like knock them off their footing, that's good. But if they can rebound off of that, that's bad for the aggressor.
Yeah.
But you know, there might be a Jingo arc between one of the downtimes. Who knows?
Who knows?
Amelia would be great at Jingo. She could cheat without anyone knowing.
Hey, Sadak.
Just make it go in, out, mid.
Yeah.
Just kept
But
the game stops after 1 goal. Remember
Oh,
that.
true. I can block like a pro though.
yeah, while Threk has been like, talking to her, like Sadak would have fucking by this point probably like in the fucking his fucking
You would
adventure
have
clothing,
approached
like
Kojo.
yeah, he approached Kojo and fucking shake
He's
his
covered in
hand.
sweat. He has a towel around his shoulders, and as you reach out, he glares down at your hand and then up at you. What do you want, background character?
Straight up calling you an NPC.
Was gotta say you played well. I think I did well for my first game.
Beginner's luck. He turns away and starts to walk away.
Just drop her boy.
Be seeing you, Kojo. Like a turn, walk away.
You're just not built for this Jingo thing.
No, like all things, it just requires practice. That Kojo character, he's nothing but a brute in how he plays.
He was exceptional on the field, but his wife is his mother is a beast.
Huh. Duly noted.
I don't like it here. There's a lot of You notice that there's a lot of high society here?
I couldn't tell, Thrak.
There's just a lot. There's a lot of arrogance in this area that couldn't help. I was talking to you about my roommate, or at least the one that's going to be sleeping next to me. He seemed a
While
little...
you're having this conversation, a natural elf with blonde hair, sweating and wearing the uniform comes jogging over, and he goes, "Hey man, you did great. You looking to join a team?"
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not. We're just passing through. It was my first game.
Oh, sorry, I'm his manager. What's your name?
Oh my god.
I'm Quinto.
We're not turning our
Quinto?
Primerus Paradox.
Quinto. There's an N. Quinto.
Quinto. What do
He
you
turns
offer?
around and points at his back, and you can see that the name is stitched into his outfit.
Got
wow.
a jersey on.
Oh, you have your names on that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
What's competitive about this? Do you travel?
Yeah, we travel all through southern Camberil.
Oh, cool.
We have a game coming up here in a week or so. Then we're heading to Signora.
What's a Jinto player make on average, do you think?
Well, if I win, then I make about 20 gold.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Sidak,
well,
that's
I'm not in the
15 for
major
you,
leagues
5
yet.
for me. What?
Some of the bigger players, they make upwards of 500 a game.
And how do you get recruited to one of those?
You go on the amateur league until you get some eyes on you. Kojo's trying about getting there.
Oh. Well, Sidak, I was wondering if perhaps you were interested in joining the amateurs and working our way through this.
Thrak, in another age, another time, I think that we could have gone very far in this Jingo League. But
there's still time.
There is still time, and if we didn't have pressing matters at hand, I may very well take up this offer. The game was quite fun.
We have a team almost. I think Amelia would be pretty good at this too, judging from what I've seen.
She would be a fierce competitor, I would believe, when
Go on
she
there.
understood the game.
Shoot, we can have a whole team here. Well, Ishtar,
Yeah.
Nicole, whatever the hell his name is.
Well, anyways, I was just gonna invite you, man. You did good. Hey, if you're traveling, come a month from now, we'll be in Primera doing games in that league.
Oh shit! There's a Primera League.
There's a Primera League.
Yeah.
It's just curious. Does there happen to be a championship between all the fingers? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
What do they call that?
World Cup.
The World Cup. What is it called?
It's called Jingo Prime.
Jingo Prime. Wow.
What's the reward like for Jingo Prime?
The
Gotta be
winning
up
team
there.
makes 10,000 gold split amongst their 7 members and coach.
Stop this quirm stuff, guys. We can get like a freaking island of corgis with that kind of winning.
All right, we're no longer adventurers, guys. We're Jingo
Jingo
players.
Prime.
That's how we bring fucking the alliance together through
This
Jingo.
is how we derail the campaign.
I mean, Aurora's good. She's got advantage on
look.
strength checks. She's gonna bomb it. We
man.
got a team, man.
We got a team.
Aurora's a great enforcer. She can
you-
brute force things.
Sinek thinks for a moment, and then
Kaylin's
says,
probably good too.
and
Kaylin.
then says to him,
Let's do it.
just we're from Primera, actually. Just you're a good guy, and I would be willing to speak with you more and play some more. You wouldn't happen to have someone to get in contact with in Primera for the amateur league, would you?
Get in contact.
If one wanted to join.
Well, there's a bunch of commissioners about the Jingo League. I think they're meeting in Kingshold.
Right. We just happen to be from
Duly-
there.
Duly
In the
noted.
entertainment district.
Entertainment district. Wow.
Well,
Nice.
But,
You know?
yeah, if you're not part of a team, though, you're going to have a lot of trouble. Freelancers don't really find their way in.
Well, maybe Prince Haran will have a team of his own.
Well, he could start a team.
Kenneth,
Yes.
we need 1,000
Yes.
gold to start a team.
Yes.
We can't
Do
afford
it. Do it.
In before no longer in recruiting adventure, recruiting Jingo stars.
So this is Thrax's moment. His like manager eyes are like a light. He's like, this is it. This is how I make my money. He's,
Oh, this is great.
we
all
learned
right.
so much today, Thrax.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Oh.
While
Thoughts
having this
processing.
conversation, this is about the time that Nicole and Amelia would rejoin the two of you. And I need to be right back again. I'm sorry.
Call Amelia. Hello.
You see the fucking Sidak's like shirtless at this point, like sweating. He's like he got offered one of the towels and he's like drying himself.
Good evening.
Good evening. Yes.
Great to see you.
Doc, you okay?
Yes. We were playing a game.
Game?
A sport.
It is a
What?
sport.
What sport?
Jingo.
Called Jingo. Yes.
It's not played with money, correct?
It can be.
You,
It's
Glare.
Amelia,
Glare.
we
Glare.
play?
yeah. We
I could. I'm assuming that probably fucking there's still a ball around somewhere, and so he'll. Well, I can teach Amelia right quick while we're sitting around. If you and Nicole
great.
want to speak.
yeah. That's great.
All right, come now, Amelia. So here's the goal, and the conversation fades as he starts teaching Amelia about Jingo.
There's a professional league in all
I
this.
cast it on Amelia.
Cast what?
I cast guidance on Amelia.
Oh, he's guided. So what happened, Call?
Lightly to put it, it's well, not even lightly to put it. Some weird conversation ended up happening, and Aurora talked about losing a loved one, or lost a loved one. I found these two going to the river, getting a pail of water. And then Aurora wanted to make her way back towards us, and I said, in short, to spend time with her family. It felt weird, awkward.
Lost a husband or lost who?
I think it was her older brother.
What was the cause of death? You get that?
Shrugs.
I suppose she's staying with the family tonight.
Yes, the only thing that worries, she was given a new weapon by her father. It's Runmaro's making.
Rumaro's making. Is that good or bad?
Well, good for us. Bad for whoever she goes against. I'm just more worried that she has more weapons in hands.
She is acquiring quite a bit. I've seen her with it. Maybe
I
she'll.
wonder if she's going to carry one in one hand, the other one in the others, and well,
How did she come across the Runmaro's weapon? Don't the Drow dislike humans?
not all of them.
No, you don't.
Probably most of them.
Just remember that Runmars's biggest trade export prior to exploding was magical
magic
weapons.
weapons.
That was their main thing.
So her father commissioned a weapon from Mars.
Ah. Okay. Well,
So if that thing is magical, then either it's an expensive weapon or well, could technically just be a regular weapon, just designed well.
I'll have to identify it when she comes by.
Amelia, you have to hit left. He's seeing your weak side on there. You need to, stay strong.
Hit left. She strikes into Sadak's left.
Oh, you have quite the eye.
Yes.
No.
Does she win? Does she win?
He's like planting for a while.
He's holding himself, but he's like, right.
He's weak. Strike him when he's weak.
No.
Oh, score! Yes. She kicks towards the hoop.
Nicole, you would make a great manager.
All right, roll an attack with Dex to no proficiency.
I also gave her guy this attack. Never mind.
So
Nicole,
you said
there's,
add Dex in this case?
Yep.
Yeah, plus 4. Sorry, 15.
It's not the cleanest goal. It hits the edge, but it goes through.
Nicole, this is quite a serious sport, and there's quite a sizable.
I just fouled Sadak and scored off of it.
Yes.
Fouled him, punched him straight in the side.
There's quite a sizable gold winnings for this game, and there is a spot open for a coach if you're interested.
Sadek would kick the ball back to Amelia and get in the goalie box. Try again. He's gonna try to actually do a defense.
So what'd you notice about the goalie box? It's a bunch of lines like drawn like this. Let me just do it real quick. And during the game, no one entered there.
Interesting. So
It's
even the goalie.
There is no goalie in this. You notice the only way people defended is if they got ahead of them here and hit it with their head or did like a jump kick. But the people couldn't take the ball past this line. So there's like a 10-yard gap between the hoop and where people can get close to kick from.
Gotcha. So no, even like whenever we played the game, nobody actually like stayed back. It was all
those
like
areas are off
offense.
limits apparently.
You
Got
let
you.
that foul.
Huh. So then it's just all offense and passing.
Oh, you can defense, but it's throwing your body in front of things, not standing in front of the goal.
Gotcha. Alright, well, I would recenter the ball, and then we would say, right, oh, that's enough of that. We learned that you can play this game in Primerus, so maybe we can do it again when we get back there.
Can Amelia do? And she just picks up the ball telekinetically and just swines it past you and just dumps.
No.
Easy that way?
I don't know if that's entirely allowed. We would have to
Stop thinking.
We would have to ask someone who's more aware of the rules of the game. I would assume not.
That's not fair. Amelia can do it.
Well, first you gotta kick it, and then you can guide it with your.
Oh! Kick, then.
No.
It looks a little janky because it tips for a moment.
Try it.
Oh no.
It's
see it,
not
Amelia.
flawless. There's a brief period where it slows down in air very clearly.
Thrak, I do hope you realize in whatever grand machinations you're coming up with, if someone were to do such a thing at the Jingo Prime, as it were, there's probably magic detection that would pick that up.
Oh, fuck magic detection.
What?
We'll be fine.
What? No.
Are you?
Anyway.
Are you? Sadak.
What?
Any sort of advantage we can get is better, right?
There's a difference between an advantage and
Cheating.
yes.
Cheating.
Amelia hot.
It feels a lot better than up north, that's for sure.
I cast
head back.
prestidigitation on Amelia.
Oh,
Cool her
We
off.
can
again.
Again.
Thank you.
Nicole, Thrak, would you two mind helping me with something?
Sure.
could we go back to the inn? I think it's time we try finding out what this mask does.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Put
It's
mask on?
time.
So while your group is retiring back to the inn, I imagine to one of the rooms, because you don't want to just do it in public.
Come to
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Trying to
While
do
while
it.
your group is doing that, we pan to Aurora.
Mhm.
Aurora, you're in your room. It looks clean. It looks nice. It looks just the way it was left.
It's dusty.
In fact, it looks like it was cleaned up a bit from the way it was left.
Damn it.
Your journal with the pages that you ripped out there. A candle by it, no wax dripping. Several of your early belongings in there. Whatever you didn't take when you ran.
Mhm.
Coward. And,
How
yeah.
dare you?
How dare you? How dare you?
Wow, I lie in bed and I literally just take in the environment around me, and it's just like a flood of memories just begin to pass by her. Right, like moments where she would be on the floor, like playing with her brother, or moments that she's sleeping, or like when she's having like a terrible day. She writes in her journal, and she has like a little kitchen set. She practiced her little cooking tools and things like that.
What a lovely little room.
And it's all hitting her. It's all very, very emotional for her. From someone who's like, very, very strong. She's very soft on the inside.
I'm sorry. That in chat is the character I've been thinking would be the best at Jingo for the entire thing.
Yeah,
But,
Jeremy.
Oh my
Jeremy.
God.
He's got-
Yeah, we're gonna put him in there.
Are you not allowed to use your arms and hands at all in this game?
We don't know. They're all feet. He's got all feet.
This is of the people present. Oh, my bad. I gotta add one. Equal. Actually, two. So threat manager.
No. Nicole is the
Nicole's
manager.
What are you then? The promoter?
I'm gonna be in there. I'm proficient in athletics.
Oh,
bro.
okay. Oh, you're gonna be you could be center, just straight center with a Kaylin.
Yeah, so it looks like it was dex to goal, for the goal. So you want your high dex character striking, and then athleticism is kind of, I guess, probably just the use of just running back and forth. The defenders are
You
probably
use
good at
dex or
athleticism.
strength.
Dex is really
Athleticism
important.
is moving the ball to a point where it can be struck.
Right. So then,
So then
for
someone-
striker's
someone is
dex,
striker.
striker's
Yeah.
dex, and strength is like everywhere else.
So strength is like
someone
a
with high
goalie.
strength and high dex is the best you'd want on the ring.
Yeah.
In the field.
We gotta
All
put
right.
Jeremy in there. Jeremy's
yeah.
gonna
Wow.
be
You
our
use
striker.
strength, not athleticism. So I mean, I only have a +1 strength, but I do have a +4 athletics. It's kind of unfortunate.
The entire team is strikers. But while you're sitting in there, you do see the empty picture frame that did house the picture that you keep now of you and your brother by your bed.
Yeah.
The lantern in the room. If you try to light it, it doesn't light. Despite taking care of your room, the oil in there seems to have congealed to some amount and not been used. So
I take out the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And he says it's magical in property. Can I just can I have a moment with the sword?
You can sit with it, but it doesn't require attunement. So the only way to figure out what it does would be with identify.
It's a +1 weapon or +2 weapon, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah. Doesn't require intimidate, but gives you a +to hit and + to damage.
But yeah, you're holding it. You remember the multiple days of your brother wielding it. He tragically only seemed to get it about a few weeks before his end. It was like a final gift to him. It's like, all right, good job. You're now like one of the guard.
Use your sword.
Yeah, we had this made together. Now it's ready. Kind of mean.
And I put it back and I before falling asleep, I kind of like think of like different names to name the sword.
All right. You're coming up with names, and then night slowly overtakes you, and you close your eyes, and your house is peaceful. And then, sometime later, you're unaware, you wake up to a pain. And it sounds from its outside.
Lucky. I look out the window. It's Lucky, right?
Out past the gate of the house in the middle of the street, you don't see anyone around anymore. It seems to be the middle of the night, sometime very late. You can see there seems to be what looks like Lucky laying in the middle of the road.
I run downstairs!
Alright, sprinting downstairs.
I take everything with me and I run downstairs.
You grab your sword, and you begin to sprint downstairs. There's an odd smell in the air. You catch a whiff. It smells like kerosene, but you push open the front door, and you can see down the path the dog just outside the gate. It's about a 50-foot run.
The dog. I run to the dog.
All right. As you reach the dog, grabbing its side and moving it onto its back, you can see that there is a knife driven into its gut.
You monster!
No, baby! No, oh my god, I leap.
As you are holding it, behind you, you hear a flame burn to life.
Oh! Oh my god.
Your baby brother! Get the fuck in there and get him!
Wait. And now, what do you do as you're crouched over holding this dog? What do you do when you hear the flame behind you?
I look back and is the house completely on fire?
No, standing in front of the house with under one arm holding your baby brother, and in his other he's holding a torch and also gripping a dagger. You see this figure.
This motherfucker! No. I run towards.
Another step and I'll kill your baby brother. As you're beginning to stand up in this angry moment, he throws that warning to you. What do you do?
Put him down!
Oh, I intend to. No need to worry.
You don't want him!
I don't even know him, to be honest. But I know you. And I figured I needed to give up hope of ever getting my revenge. You disappeared. And no one had any trace of you, and everyone hid who you were with. But look at you came back home right before I leave. He reaches down and sort of smears some of the blood from the dog across the forehead of the baby.
Oh my god.
Stop! And I put my hand and I kind of like I hold my gray axe.
Oh no! Don't you try anything funny now. I want you to feel helpless like I did. All that time ago.
I don't even know you.
That's what makes it all the better. Don't you get it? No, you wouldn't. Your brother came and tried to kill all of my friends and family. My gang, as they would call it. And then you right after him. Your family took my family.
You shouldn't have been there then. I remember that night well. I just saw the lot of you dead around me. One last time, and my eyes like turn really, really red.
He takes the dagger and sticks it against the baby's chest, just enough to draw blood, but not stab him.
Baby's
I'm warning you now.
I rage.
You rage. You know, do you attack him?
I take the javelin.
What do you do?
I take the javelin and I throw it at him.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Then you need to roll a higher initiative than him.
Okay. Here it comes.
Can I mentally do something? Can I mentally say something to Sinak?
It's been hours. The connection's gone.
Yeah, we had a flash forward. We didn't even get to the inn and get to shower or bathe or any of that.
We'll go back to it.
Oh my god.
So what did you roll for initiative?
God, the cat was right.
She hasn't
No,
rolled
I
yet.
didn't roll.
The cat was the prophet.
Do you not want to throw it? Your hand is hovering over it right now.
Are we redacting to the moment that like before I throw it, or are we going?
It's up to you. Do you throw it or not? Do you try to?
Oof.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I do.
all right.
I
I like it.
She does. Yeah. It's
All
an
right.
immediate threat and harm.
Is
She
this
already
guy-
she already raged, so her character's
Yeah.
psychology's whatever that thing does has already augmented her psychology, right?
All right.
I'm enraged.
As you grip the javelin in your hand, and you go to stand up completely and throw it, you watch the expression of this astral elf. His eyes shift and down, and in a swift motion, he stabs inwards.
Oh man.
He is much faster than you in this moment.
Oh, this is terrible.
And then, with his other hand, he tosses the torch back,
Oh.
and you watch the house start to burn. And he holds up his arms before saying, "Will you come after me, or save the rest of your dying family?" And he starts to run away.
Oh my god, and I'm raging.
What do you do?
Oh no.
Do you chase him, or do you save your family?
I'm gonna. Oh.
You could just mute TTS.
I don't want to.
I'm gonna save my family.
All right, you run to the house. The baby.
Oof.
The baby's gone.
Oh my god.
Pushing
Or
inside.
else, here we go.
Pushing inside, you see that the flames have begun to just like pick up quickly.
I just go through, and I'm leaving the dog outside, right? Right, because
Leaving the dog in the street. Oh, the
I'm
dog's
leaving
dead.
the dog- I'm leaving. He's dead.
Yeah, he was dead. Stabbed straight through the gut.
I immediately I leave him out there. I go inside. I go directly to the the bedrooms, and no questions asked. I immediately pick up my mom.
Kicking open the door, you see that they're tied up to the bed.
Oh my god! I take the whole bed with me.
My
You
god.
cannot manage that.
I cut the rope. I begin cutting the rope frantically, and I take both of them with. No.
Yeah.
I cut the rope, and if they're bound together, that's fine. I just take.
They're
them
not bound together. They're bound to each bedpost. Their mouth is currently gagged. They look beaten, to some regard, and your dad in particular looks like he might have tried something and got stabbed for it.
I just immediately just grab them and I pull them outside the house.
You cut one and you begin to carry them out. You can manage one at a time at full speed. You bring your mom out and you basically toss her onto the side of the road. She begins to scream into her gag, seeing what happened to Dawn. And you run back inside, the fire having picked up even more. Heading upstairs, you find your father. You attempt to free him quickly. Can you roll me a athletics? Something you're good at. The house is burning around you.
Oh god. Oh god.
16, that's good. You are able to cut through. You're having trouble just trying to get through the rope, so you grab your axe and you just hack at the edge of the bed until you can lift him off of it. While you're getting ready to carry out, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay.
You're good at those.
Yeah. I think you have advantage because you can see it, right? You have danger sense.
Oh my god!
So in total, an 11. As you're carrying him, you feel a sudden poof, weight as one of the beams falls from the rooftop on fire. You could leave your father here and get out of it yourself with no problem, or you could try to lift it off and save you and your father.
Oh.
I try to lift it off.
Okay. That will be an athletics check from you.
Team, are you going to grace her by letting her know about her features, or are you going to let it?
25!
Okay.
What feature would have applied there?
I was trying to worm a way for her to get rage again, so she could use advantage on strength and athletics checks.
She knows rage does that.
Yeah, she doesn't have. Even though she did previously rage, she hasn't been fighting, so she lost it. Right? That's the thing.
Yeah, I forgot 1 second. You also took damage when that thing fell on you.
5.
You took 8 bludgeoning damage and 6 fire.
Okay.
But you grit your teeth, coughing out blood. You managed to push it off, and you hustle down the stairs, bringing your bruised and battered father, who you help free. Your mother is currently holding on to Dawn, inconsolable. Behind you, the house is burning. What do you want to do?
Is there any memorabilia other than the sword of my brother that's in the house?
There's that big family portrait.
I take the portrait.
You run back inside to try and take the portrait. I need another dexterity saving throw from you, which you'll have advantage on because danger sense.
Natural 20! Natural 20!
Hey! Look at that. A beam falls, but you manage to do a sort of runner's jump over it. You roll through, you grab the portrait, and you pat out the edges quickly. The glass over it having protected it. You huck it under your arm, and you begin to push your way out. The fire now having made it impossible to see inside from the outside, but you push through the flames, and you come out with the family portrait.
Immediately, I gag their mouths, both of them. Are you okay? What happened? What happened?
He said he knew you. He was here for revenge.
He looks to the left and he sees Dawn and his wife and he looks to you and he hugs you tightly.
It's not your fault. Not
Daddy,
your fault.
I'm sorry.
As this is happening, there's been a small crowd of people, about 7. They have buckets in their arms and they're running off. They're trying to douse the flames.
As they're putting they're putting the flames. I immediately I yell for help, just hoping that anybody in the inn picks up something or smells something.
All right. Meanwhile, hours earlier in the inn, the group has retired to Thrax's room. It's now the middle of the night, and the mask has been placed on the table in front of Thrax. The plain, expressionless mask that bears only this blue eye that now no longer even glows.
So,
Guide me.
We got this. You need to.
But only do it in the
Use
last
yours.
minute that I have, because I have to ritually cast it.
So
Guide
you're going
me
to cast
in
a
a minute.
spell.
In
That
9
is
minutes,
going to-
actually.
yes.
Be
So,
used to identify this weapon.
yes, the plan
That's
is if Thrak can't identify it, I will trust you, Nicole, and Thrak to watch over me, and I'll put on the mask. If anything bad happens,
Nothing's bad's happening right now.
You're you first, don't worry.
right.
Maybe I think you put red flag.
All right. Now I pull out my pearl. I spin it.
It spins on the table while you
For
hold
10
out
minutes.
your hands. It spins on the table while you hold out your hands, making its sort of random pattern fixate in the middle.
You know, I
as
don't
these,
actually have to do this, but it makes
Yeah.
it look better.
As the magic runes form around it over the mask, the magic sort of trying to dig its way in.
Give me now!
Yes, and 10 minutes pass,
Okay, no, I'm
and
not.
then
I don't get guidance. That doesn't make sense.
no,
Okay. All right.
it's fine. It's fine. You can guide.
You win these?
You're gonna guide me?
No, there ain't no way. It's not even a guidance won't save that.
Actually, isn't this the same day you already did it though? So
Is it?
yeah, he already did it today. We haven't slept yet.
Oh well, it failed anyway.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Well, I mean, 19. But I think I failed on a 21 or something, didn't I?
No, you never failed on a 21.
Well, 19.
well, when did we last try it? Was it in the cart on the way here?
Mm-hmm.
Then yes, technically we wouldn't be able to do it right now because
All right.
it hasn't
Just
been.
cast
Well.
remove cursing.
All right, here we go. So Sedek would take up the mask and right. So let's see what happens, and
All right.
he'll put it on.
You take the leather strap of the mask, you pull it around the back of your head, and Sadak's face slowly disappears as he pulls it down, leaving only the Inquisitor's visage before it.
You look
Nothing
great.
happened. Nothing happens. You
look
can't
great.
see.
Right. Well,
It is just dark to you on the other side.
nothing's happened so far.
You have to wait an hour.
Yes.
Attunement.
Wait
have
an
to concentrate
hour.
Yeah, I know, Amelia.
Amelia
Practice
wants
your kicks.
clean.
Practice your kicks.
Amelia's smelly.
Well, go.
Prestidigitation.
Oh, there is a bath in the room too. There's that
Yes, there is.
big rack-sized sort of tub with the thing beside it.
Here. Amelia can go behind this. There's a screen there, and if there's a tub, if you need to use it.
Oh,
I'll
We
sit
knocked
here
out the
and I'll.
child.
You show
We took
Amelia?
a bath in the same room.
Yes,
Uh,
it's over there.
I'll
How-
sit and
what?
meditate.
Huh?
How work?
Oh, right here. See these valves?
Mm-hmm.
The left one.
They said I put.
No,
he
no,
said
no.
get a
That's not how
jug.
it works.
He said get a jug.
It's,
and
a,
you
it's,
put-
it's a jug, and you pour it.
Yeah, there's an empty jug beside it that they said you pour it in, and then when you want to empty, you just pull this cork out the bottom. But they
This
said it
is
wouldn't
so-
make a
This
mess.
tasting them. I want to get to Aurora sink.
Nope. All right. So then, Amelia.
Yeah,
You
she
begin
doesn't
to
have
clean
she doesn't have
yourself.
modesty yet. She's gonna bathe right in front of him. She has no problem with it.
Oh god, no.
There's a screen pulled in front of it.
She didn't pull
Come
it
on.
down though. She didn't care.
It's fine.
It's her.
I would
her-
adjust the screen to block out everything.
Nicole.
Oh no.
Nicole.
Oh, no.
Nicole.
Oh my god.
What's your passive perception?
18.
Please.
18.
No.
All right.
Please.
While you're adjusting the screen,
You hear
you
screaming.
get a brief glimpse of Amelia's back, this full body tattoo she has wrapped around her that is never been explained. You notice that it seems to come to a point back here. There's it all comes down to symbols, and you begin to recognize this tattoo has a word back here written in Ruinous. It's
What does it say?
it says Enyeta, which is the number 6 in Ruinous.
And yet,
It might not be Enyeta. Give me a second.
your work.
I'm sensing a communication that I cannot hear.
Oh no, this is me to Dizzy.
I'm looking through old things. That's all.
That was Dizzy responding
Nothing's
to
happening
a
to
beeper
that.
meme to I sent him forever ago.
There's what's going on? I can't
Nothing's
see
happening.
anything.
It just stay still.
Right.
Let me
the
know
magic take its
if
course.
let me know if you feel anything taking over your body.
I'll make sure to do that, Threk.
I get the sudden urge to shake him.
Why? All right. Well, while I look for the word, it literally just means 6. It's the number 6. But that's tattooed on this woman, this young woman.
Do I see any other words that I don't know?
No, just 6.
S6. Oh,
Enetya, that's it.
and yet. I'll continue pulling the.
But yeah, after that you block her. But yeah, that's just something you happen to notice. Meanwhile, while she bathes, we'll just do a little jump ahead. Time has passed. An hour passes, and suddenly,
Remove first.
Ah! No, I'm kidding.
Sadok, you can see.
Oh.
In fact, your vision seems better. You have such a clear view of everything, and
You see the hand of Nicole pressing against your face.
you have,
McCall, stop.
in essence, you have +1 to your perception
Ooh.
skill.
On it.
Ooh.
On top
Cast
of that,
remove curse on him.
Hold on. So let's see. So +1 perception. Go ahead.
when you attune to an item, do you just suddenly feel the things it can do?
I believe so.
It's implied
Depends.
that you. So there's a
We get
variant
the
rule in
rules.
DMG that you can familiarize yourself with a magic item in the process of doing the attunement. And so then, yeah, usually to grace players that don't have identify. And within your world, with it being so rigorous, maybe you don't want these things, but you do want these things. It's kind of hard to figure like how we can use magic items without some kind of clairvoyance if you're going to have it very strenuous in the first place. So it's. We're at your mercy,
It's up
DM.
to you, yeah.
You decide what you want it to be for us.
Okay, all right. You feel that your perception has been increased by 1. You feel that you have 5 charges of detect magic while wearing this,
Wow.
and you can cast 1 of these 5th level spells:
Oh shit.
telepathic bond,
Yeah, it's a curse.
scrying, commune with nature, commune, and contact out other planes.
Okay, hold on. So telepathic bond.
Scrying, commune with nature, and contact other plane. You can cast 1 of those 5 spells, and once you do, it has a week-long recharge.
Okay, so I'm assuming the 5 charges are like at reset at dawn.
Yes, the detect magic reset on long rest.
Long rest. Wow. Damn, that's pretty damn good. Now, what part of his body can't he move?
Yeah, so does anything feel wrong?
You feel like yourself. You feel full control. You move your fingers. The only thing that you feel off is that you have a sense you're being watched. Just this sort of prevailing sense that something's watching you.
Can he?
But you don't see anything watching you. There's your friends looking at you, wondering if you're okay.
Can he detect alignments?
No.
I look around and I think the magic's working. I can see. I see very well, actually.
Well, here's
Also,
a good test.
from the outside, the eye started glowing again.
Oh.
Even after remove curse, has anything
Yes.
changed?
No, nothing. There doesn't seem to be a cursed effect to it.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
can you try taking it off?
I could. Wouldn't I have to reattune to it? I don't. Does that help?
I don't think so. I think just see if you can take it off and put it back on.
Right. You're the magic expert. I'll slide the mask up.
You blink a few times. It's as if your eyes have been in darkness.
Ugh.
Like, even though you were seeing through it, it's like you're like, oh man, yeah, that light in the corner is bright for just a second, but then you blink and you're back to normal. Yeah, that no lingering effect.
Huh.
All right. Well, at least you know that you can take it off. Some of those things, they just get stuck to you. Permanent.
Oh, that's good that I can take it off.
You
I
can
had
put it
this-
back on.
I had
You
this
look pretty
unnatural
good.
feeling like I could
Like what?
I could do something with it.
Really?
Yes, I'll put the mask back on. Does the eyes click back to life? Am I
Yeah, you
like night vision?
Pulling it down, like there's no moment where you can't see through it from your perspective anymore.
Nice. All right.
Oh.
And I'll use one of the charges and detect magic. Like, what does that look like?
Rack glows a brilliant.
As as you're
It's beautiful.
you blink your eyes and suddenly there's these sort of glowing effects, but instead of, you notice that everything doesn't have its own color. You see the magic items on Thrak and stuff, but it's all in the same blue color, but the school of magic seems to be written before you in Arundel's language, in
shit.
Emertong.
Oh shit.
So I don't. It's like grayed out, but I know what the school is by this
tells
little
you.
lettering.
Yes.
You got
Interesting.
Jarvis. You got Jarvis.
Huh. I look around the room. I look over at Nicole. Do I see anything?
Nicole, do you have any magical items on you?
My leather armor is definitely lost.
Oh yes, then you'd see a sort of lighter effect, not super powerful enchantment magic. It says enchantment in Emertong.
Nicole, is your armor magical?
Oh, if I'm wearing it, then I would think it would be magical.
No, it's the armor itself is magical, not you. I mean, you're magical, yes, but I see it. I see the armor as magical.
Yes, it is.
Amelia sees it too.
Doesn't see it. She's not wearing the mask.
No, she just sees the armor.
Oh.
And Thrak, I mean, I see the magic on you as well, and
Well, I don't do too much magic on me.
His book has weird
My book,
transmutation.
yeah.
It says transmutation, and then it looks like it's trying to, like, another word was gonna be written, but it stopped. It just didn't finish whatever the other thing was.
damn, do I have like the dev console, like a readout
Yeah.
popping up?
Yeah, basically.
It was
Yeah,
able to cast a 5th level spell once per week was the thing?
Yes.
Yes.
And it was each spell individually once per week?
No,
Or
just once. One of them.
what were
once
the,
per
so it
week.
was commune?
Telepathic bond, scrying, commune with nature, contact other plane.
Telepathic bond.
It's basically it's all of the long distance communications.
Yeah.
This
was
fool
communicating
can't even
with
cast
somebody.
sending.
He was communicating with
bond?
somebody in a different plane.
You mean Rary's telepathic bond? Or yeah, Rary's telepathic bond is what you're talking about? Damn.
Let me go and click on it.
That links you up to, like, I don't know, some number of creatures.
Yes, it's not great on Sadak because Sadak already has that ability, but that's just
Right,
something
okay.
that this
Rary's
gave you.
Okay.
I mean, how rare is it to commune with another plane on this?
What about communing with a powerful celestial or god? That's also incredibly.
Yeah.
Like Gyarados.
Who?
Contact other plane is pretty.
No.
That's
pretty
pretty
awkward.
huge. Yeah, especially with the current climate.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I see better and I can see magic, and I have a feeling that if I reach out with my mind, I might be able to speak with other things.
From a long distance.
I have that feeling, yes.
You normally speak with things to your mind, so that could be something internally, or it could be something different.
Maybe the mask just amplifies it. Yes, I don't know.
I don't know. We'll have to research it further.
Indeed.
Maybe one of these days I'll be able to identify it correctly, and I can find out exactly which ones you can access.
Well, you're more than willing to try every day until we figure it out. I mean, he'll stand up and pat you on the shoulder, and same with Nicole. Thank you, you too.
Well, just let me know if you feel anything weird, growing sensations in you. We don't know for sure if it's entirely safe.
Right. If I start making limericks or seemingly laughing mad, please.
No, I'm just saying.
exterminate
That's
me.
the sign of
Well,
the good
no,
president.
it's not that.
When you start doing
I'm just-
poetry and limerick. That's not sit Kill me immediately.
No, I'm just saying that if you feel like you can communicate telepathically or you can communicate with individuals at far distances, more than likely somebody else can communicate with you. So if you start hearing voices in your head, it's probably something important.
Right.
Zedek,
Ah,
I
Yes.
want to make sure that this is not anything that will grow out of hand.
What do you
I
mean
want
by
you
that?
to
You
keep
got that-
this word in your mind. Pomegranate.
that's a weird word to
That's
keep
a
in your
very
mind.
strange word.
After every time we rest, I need you to tell me this word so I know it's you.
Well, if it wasn't me and we did it every day and something was observing me, wouldn't it know what that word is?
We
See,
will change it every morning.
no,
They will
that
be
makes no sense.
pomegranate.
You can't do that. That won't make sense.
My God,
ju-
he's already trying to get around confirming it's him. Nicole, he's already trying to get around confirming it's him.
Look, Nicole, just
I pull a gun.
Oh my God, where did you get that?
Kalen dies.
Amelia's gun gone.
Jalen, no.
he lifts the mask up since he's not really using it right now and says, "It's I trust y'all to keep a watch on me."
You know, I'm
perception-
really glad that everything worked out here and we're all getting along and bonding. I really hope.
Shut up.
I really
But,
hope
just
that
a
Aurora
heads
is
up.
having as good a time now as we
Oh
are.
my god, what is
Just a heads up, your perception goes back down while you're not wearing it. It's only
Gotcha.
even if you're attuned, you have to be wearing it for the buff.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Jeez, dude.
Right.
Oh man.
So, now that we've done this, shall we get some rest? I want to go experience that bath for myself.
I reach out and I stretch my arms and I go over to the window and look out across the town.
It's a nice, quiet
Wow.
town right now.
It's beautiful. Not a single
Sun,
fire in
still in
sight.
the sky. Yeah.
nothing?
No
Yeah.
single house fires in
No.
sight. Nothing
No.
like that. Okay.
Not for another few hours.
Yeah.
In
Wow.
morning, Amelia show you Lucky best dog.
Oh,
Don't-
really? What kind of
Aw.
dog is
Really?
it?
In the morning, Amelia will show you guys Lucky.
Oh my
Eventually, the party retires to their rooms, and sleep overtakes them.
I
And
will
then-
like to do something before.
Yes, what's that?
I will like to pray.
You pray.
First time we've
I'm
ever
a-
had Nicole actually
No,
pray.
he's prayed once before.
prayed.
I'm assuming you're praying to your god Iridel. I assume you're not gonna mix
There's
it up.
only one God for me. Not no Solaris, not no
There's
Iridel.
Are you praying in the open or in your room or like
in
where?
his room.
If
It is
Amelia's
in the room next to me.
oh, but you go to a different floor. Wait, where's Amelia's room? Where?
You're 12, I'm 11.
Oh,
And then 13 is Kalen.
Amelia
I have a
spies
question.
on you from the door.
I
And
have a
then
question for you, DM.
She joins Nicole but prays to Solari.
If I use catapult
I kick her.
Mm-hmm.
on something small,
Yep.
can I create a little hole in the wall, or is it going to
Oh
destroy?
my God.
It would be a noticeable thing.
But what is there a way that I could create a small hole in a wall?
You could, but it would be noticeable that it happened. Like
could also-
it wouldn't be quiet.
It doesn't make the object magical, so the object suffers the damage as if you're trying to stab it through.
No, it does make the object magic.
What?
The only spell that doesn't do that is the animate objects. Those don't become magical.
Oh, so this
Like, is there like a picture on the wall or something I could do it behind it?
Why do you want to do it to this elf?
I kind of want to peep through and see what this elf is doing.
All right.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I was wondering what the hell you were talking about.
I was gonna do it in room 7.
It's gonna make a noise. Like it won't be quiet. What's your contingency plan?
Contingency plan? I'll have some pots out and stuff and act like I'm doing something magical, and it just went haywire.
Okay. In your room is far away from anyone else in your party's room, so you sit there for a moment. You have a small sort of I don't fucking know what's a tiny object that would be in the room.
Marble, a pearl.
Yeah,
A pin is too small. He wants to look through it.
yeah.
A coin?
It's got to be like a marble-sized thing. But I don't.
have
A
A
coin.
gold coin, a silver
Yeah,
coin,
coin.
a platinum
Yeah.
coin.
I'll do a silver coin.
Or a copper coin.
I'll do a silver.
You crush it up into a ball shape so that it'll actually
Yeah.
go through.
I crush it with my.
Yeah, with your bare hand, just crush, and then catapult. And as you do that, it breaks the wall and makes a hole to the other side. What do?
Put my eye to it.
There, immediately on the other side is another eye looking back who goes, "What?
What happened?
What do you mean what happened? This is from your end."
Well, I was doing some tests and are you okay?
You watch him reach up towards his head, lift off his pointed wizard hat and pull it down, and there's a hole through the top of it. No!
Oh, no. My apologies. I knew and was practicing wizard.
Practicing wizard.
Do you mind slipping that silver through that hole here?
You watch him look around in the room through the hole, and then he crouches down and picks up the crumpled ball of silver.
Just push it through.
He presses it and tries to force it through with his finger. Listen, I'm very busy. I have an important appointment in the morning I need to get up for.
Listen, wizard to wizard.
I respect
Wizard
your
to wizard.
craft and that you're trying to learn, but can you wait till the damn morning?
I'm sorry. What's your name?
I'm Helmet.
Oh, like the thing you wear on your
Helmet Cobb.
head? Oh, like the corn.
Yes.
All of that.
Yes.
Wonderful to meet you. I cast prestidigitation through the hole, and it makes a slight smell of candles and flowers. See? All's well. Sleep tight, Helmet. Sleep tight.
I'm just gonna move this picture over the hole.
Oh.
Don't try to keep it down, please.
Oh god.
I cast Gust through the hole.
The picture rocks for a moment, and you hear him get up, and he grabs the edge of the picture and moves it aside. All right, listen here, charlatan. If you keep this up, I will contact the staff and get you kicked out.
Night.
Good night. He moves the picture back into place and lays down.
What a nice guy.
Overall, he actually wasn't too bad. Yeah.
All right. I put the frame over my picture, my hole. Yeah.
All right. Sleep overtakes you. Nicole, Ishtar, what are you praying for? What exactly are you praying for? The sort of after learning about the drow here today and all this stuff. What is it that you asked your god for?
I think he BRB.
No. All right.
Oh yeah, in chat is on BRB.
Aurora,
Oh.
as you're on your knees screaming out, you feel wetness hit your face, and then another, and a heavy rain begins to pour.
Oh.
The people who are trying to put out the fire, they're still doing their best, and the fire is dying down now. Nicole, you missed it. I asked you what you're praying for. What did you call out to your god for?
I just wish him good health, and a response would be lovely. And I would want to pray to eventually meet my family. Not making sure that nothing happens, and they're all good and they're okay, and that my friends also are in good health.
Yeah.
Okay. There's like no weird random fire burning.
Nothing bad on his fault. Aurora,
I just say friends. Sorry, forget that.
So, Aurora, as you're sitting there, the words echo through your mind of the future teller who warned you to return home would cause catastrophe. The fire slowly dwindles out under the rain. What do you do?
I look at the baby.
Your mother is still just curled over it, crying.
And I kiss my mother. And I tell her that everything's gonna be... You're safe.
As you're doing that, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and your father, he's there. His eyes are red. He's been crying. He stares you in the eyes. He places both hands on your shoulder, and he goes, Aurora, please. Please find whoever has done this to us and bring them to justice. You and your guild, your friends, please.
It was those bandits. The bandits that killed my brother! They're back.
He just he grips your shoulders and he pulls you into a hug. And he looks back at his house, which is mostly destroyed, mostly burned and caved in.
I'll find them. And I look at my dad. I will find them. And I bring him closer, away from my mom. And I look at him. I will find them. And I will bring you the head of that bandit that killed Dawn.
He looks down for a moment. I just make sure that they face justice.
Oh, he will, all right. and like my eyes kind of like one eye begins to like turn red, and my hand like goes into like a fist.
All right. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to spend the rest of the night? It's still the middle of the night. It's like 3 a.m.
We have like neighbors, right? We're not
Um,
just like a lonely house on the prairie.
There are neighbors. They might be able to put you up.
I go to one of them and I say to please house, take them inside. Just for the night, please.
Of course. What about yourself?
I'll find a way.
Your father and mother, they get to stay with their neighbor, who they know. You guys know him. He's a friendly guy. He lives alone. He likes to make tomato-based dishes. Really just likes tomato flavor for some reason. All right, where do you go though?
Where did the bandit take off? Just
You don't know. He just ran. You spent several tens of minutes saving your family.
can I just do like a perception check around me now that like I'm on high alert of what just happened?
Yeah, you just want to look around to make sure he's not looking at you still.
I want to look around and see. Right, and then I'm not being watched. I want to kind of like investigate where like the kerosene came from. Investigate the scene of the crime, basically.
Yeah, sure. You can roll an investigation. Looking about, it's really inconclusive. This guy is not bad at being an assassin. He did all of that without waking you in your bed. He didn't leave much trail. So unfortunately, you can't find out where he went.
I'm gonna head back to the. I'm gonna go to my dad really fast before heading back to where the party is.
All right,
And
heading over to where your father is. There is already a group of about 7 to 8 guards there. They're asking your father, like, "Oh, do you know who this was? Can you give us a description of him? Like, did he ask for anything? Did he take anything?" Like, there's already the town guard conducting an investigation.
I try to like weave my way through it and pull him aside and I say, please, a quick question, Dad.
The guards don't want to let you do that.
They don't want to let me do that?
They do not want to let you pull him aside right now. They are very keen on trying to figure out what happened. And your mother is not in a manner to speak. So as you're like trying to approach, like one of them holds out their hand and like, "Once we're done conducting investigations, you may speak to him."
I look at him. I look at my mom. And I wave. And I tell them all, I'll be at the inn. And then I make my way towards the inn.
Okay.
Where they're staying at.
Yep, you are aware of it because good old Nicole came up to you and said the exact name of it, so you know which one they're at.
Damn it.
Damn it! I wish you could suffer alone. You make your way inside, asking the now only janitorial staff. They're no longer serving drinks. It's just a janitor about some peculiar people: a drow, a wood elf, a human, half. You know, he's like, yeah, no, I saw him about earlier. They went up to those rooms. Your friends knock on the door, kind of thing.
And
I imagine you go to the very first one, which would be none other than Thrak.
I'll actually ask the man about Amelia, where she's staying at. And I look at this man.
The third floor. You would get that.
I go to the third floor.
All right.
And
knock on door number 1 on the third floor. 11.
I just knock.
So does she actually find my rooms first, or does she find a different
Let's
person's
see.
room?
Who had 11? 13 was 11 and 12 were none other than Nicole and Amelia.
Larry.
No, it's Nicole
Larry.
first. He's the first one. And Nicole made sure to put Amelia in the center of 2 of the party members.
I walk over and open the door.
She is drenched, but also has burn marks on her clothing and her back. She has like soot on her hands and her face. Looks like she's been crying.
I ignore him and I just go to the next door until I ignore him and I go to the next door and then I knock on the next one.
Amelia, you're awoken from your sleep. Looking out the window, it's still dark outside. Though it's raining now, you can see water splattering across the glass.
Oh. Coming, Amelia, coming. And she just trips off the bed. She hits the ground. Ow. And she stumbles up to her feet and gets to the door.
You
Aurora, you're
take
hurt.
52 damage.
Never mind, she's dead in the ground, bleeding out.
Stop! Oh my god!
No. Yes, opening it, your friend looks worse for wear.
Amelia? Aurora?
I just walk inside and I close the door behind me with Amelia in the room.
Is Nicole out there? Because he saw this.
Nicole, what did you do?
Door closed, went back to sleep.
Oh no.
At one point, before you close the door, Nicole, fucking Callan opens his door and like looks out and sees you looking out very briefly and shrugs.
Does he close the door?
He waits for a second, but since you say nothing, he just sort of slinks back and shuts his door.
Alright, close my door.
Okay. Amelia and Aurora, you are now in the room together.
What hurt? What happened? I go get Nicole?
I pull her in for a hug.
Oh.
And I just stay there. And I just hold her.
Aurora? She'll wait, probably a minute and a half before she tries again. You okay?
Can I sleep with you tonight?
She'll look towards the bed and then try to move, but you're stronger than her. So. Bed there?
I pick her up, and then I set her on the bed, and then I tuck her in, I kiss her on the forehead, and then I sleep on the ground next to her. Try to fall asleep.
There's immediately a protest into that. She throws the blankets up, she grabs them, and she comes down to the floor with you, and then wraps the blankets on top of you and her. And then you are the little spoon, and she's the big spoon.
don't think that's how that works out.
This is how it's working for Amelia, because you're just laying down. Unless you do something, that's what's happening.
And then I turn into Big Spoon.
Oh, okay. Well, she'll just sleep like that, or try to sleep like that.
I just sleep. When I take out the sword and I stab her.
Yes!
I'm kidding.
Blood!
I'm kidding.
More blood for the blood.
I don't die for like sword stabbing.
Nicole knew all along. He's been telling us, warning us
Yeah.
the entire time.
It's bad.
Nobody believed him.
I'm so glad I'm not on camera. Oh my gosh.
All right. Night overtakes. Morning comes with a distant in the fucking far off farmland. People begin to wake. The sun is rising. There's a comfortable heat to it all. Aurora, you didn't have a good sleep.
No.
No exhaustion or anything, but things are rough. But everyone else, the elves, you two wake up
Hunky-dory.
early. You maybe head down. Breakfast wasn't part of it, but you find that it's only 8 copper pieces for your breakfast.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll get some breakfast.
Ration.
Is Aurora
No, you're
still
either-
sleeping when Amelia wakes up, or is she awake before Amelia gets up?
I don't. That's up to Aurora.
I'm
Would you
I'm
sleep
still
late?
asleep.
Would you? Yeah, all right. You'd
I would
sleep
sleep
late.
in, yeah, because she'd sleep in a little bit.
Amelia's gonna
You
try
wake
to
up-
slink away without waking her, if possible. I don't know if it's
Okay.
a roll or if I just got it.
Nah, you manage that.
Okay. She's gonna creak outside, and she's gonna go to Nicole's room.
Sitting on the banister, but not like on it, but sitting with his back against it. Kalen is outside, but he hasn't joined the people downstairs yet.
Good morning, Kaylin. Can you help Amelia?
What do you need?
Need Sidak, Thrak, Aurora hurt last night?
How badly?
Get Nicole. Can you get others?
Sure thing.
He stands up and he begins to stumble down the stairs.
Thank you. Amelia's room. And then she'll knock on Nicole's door.
Nicole, you don't have to rest very long. You could have done light activity. Would you have been downstairs socializing yet, or would you have
No.
stayed in your room?
I'll be in my room. I'll
Okay.
probably be eating my ration.
Sadak, how about you? Would you have stayed in your room for the extra 4 hours, or would you have?
No, he would have been downstairs enjoying some delicacies.
Why?
Then you get
Not
the
wine.
You get the early morning with a freshly squeezed orange juice.
Excellent.
The first sausage on the link.
Yes. He was Sadek's always the early bird. And
Early to rise.
Yes.
Early for die. All right. So Amelia, you press that. Meanwhile, Thrak, there's a knock at your door.
I run up to
As you wake up, you do see a note under your door.
Oh, who's this? Perhaps Helmet? I open it up.
It says from the manager of the arcane drink. You owe us 5 gold in repairs for the wall, unless we call the guards.
I crumble it up and I throw it against the wall.
All right.
Ah! What?
Amelia says that Aurora's hurt. She wants everyone to meet in her room.
It's impossible. Nobody can hurt Aurora.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
You seem on edge.
Good.
I Fuck. Hold on. I have to take care of something first.
As you're saying that, Kaylin starts to just head downstairs to get Sadak.
Is it like an overlook? Like,
you can see down. Yes, you can see down to the first floor.
Do I see the barkeep?
Yeah, you do see him. He's behind there. He's currently cutting into a piece of meat.
I go, hey!
I
take 5 gold and I throw it down.
Yeah. What the hell?
That's for you.
Why?
This note. Take this too. And I throw.
Hey! Stop throwing things! Stop it! I'm not in charge around here.
That's
Stop.
enough. That's enough. Just fix it.
All right. Jeez. And he like crouches down and starts picking up the gold pieces.
Some treatment you have in customer service.
I'm sorry.
Last time I drink at the arcane drink. I go upstairs.
Okay.
I'll be back later.
Is your food to your liking? He says to Sadak.
Oh, it's quite lovely actually.
Oh, he's down there.
Yeah, he's got like a ribeye with some eggs. Like he's just having a swell meal.
For some reason, I have to imagine Sadak with one leg folded over the other. He's reading a book, and he's just kind of like occasionally
it's like a pipe in his
small
hand.
little nibble.
The local newspaper. It's talking about like the Jingo team making it to regionals this year, and
fire at the
lovely.
Greyborn's place.
with their lead player, a man named
Kojo.
No, Koga is his name, but he looks just like Kojo in the picture. It's not old, maybe older.
Ugh. My rival. I'll fight him in the Jingo Prime.
And when you're done with your paper, Amelia says that Aurora's her, and she wants to meet in her room. It's the one all the way up there, second door.
You said Aurora's hurt?
She didn't elaborate. She tried her best to communicate.
Huh. He looks down at his plate. It's pretty much complete. He'll take the newspaper, fold it, put it under his arm, and he takes like one last drink of his orange juice
Before he gets the napkin, dabs the lips, then puts it down.
And the silverware is like back where it belongs on the left and right of the plate, and he stands up. Right, let's go back up there.
All right, so first in the room is Nicole, followed later by Thrak.
Well,
and
actually, I have to
lastly-
get Nicole this. He might not come, so.
All right, so first,
Mike might make
Nicole!
it different. Mike might make it difficult.
I open the door. Hey, we're gonna just run away like... Oh. I look down.
Can you help Amelia, Nicole?
I'm like sleeping with like my back facing
What's
towards
wrong,
you.
Amelia?
Aurora, come night hurt.
Yeah, she knocked on my door. She looked like she came back from a barbecue. And, soot on his hat.
Barbecue.
Like a roast, little pig.
Good lord.
Kaylin get utters. Amelia get you to come. Amelia room. Please. Please.
I walk forward, and close the door, and I make my way to Amelia's room. Do you know what happened? Did she trip and fall?
Amelia didn't ask. Aurora serious.
Like, seriously injured, or serious as in... he points to himself.
She points to you.
Serious.
Amelia, wake. You here. You come later, okay? One moment.
I sit there, my arms are crossed as I wait at the door.
And she just runs inside with the door closed, and she'll move
While
over.
you're waiting, Thrak does come up and is about to walk past your door, Nicole.
10, 11.
Thrak, you see Nicole sitting there with his arms crossed, counting for some reason.
What's
14.
going on?
You're making me 16. No, 18.
What?
Right?
What's,
We have to wait till 60.
Why?
20. I'll tell you when. 22. 23.
While he's counting up,
24.
about the time he reaches 40, Sadak and Kalen start to come up.
Has
What's
42.
going on?
43.
do y'all have any more information of what's going on with Aurora?
Give me a minute.
What are we counting for?
1,
48.
2,
I got dual counting.
There's a lot of counting going on, everyone.
7,
51.
8,
52.
9, 10,
Oh my god.
11.
Why are you
Why?
counting so fast?
I'm just not counting.
60. I
Why?
locked it.
Why?
All right, they all head over to Amelia's room now that it's been a minute. During that time, Amelia, what did you,
Yeah,
what
1
did
minute.
you do?
She
1,
would have
2,
came up
3,
to
4.
Aurora. She would have gone up to Aurora, who was still sleeping, and then she would have hugged her while she was still sleeping. Before then, she would have like sat up next to her, and then tried to shake her awake a little bit to see if she responds to that.
Aurora, how do you respond?
And then she just kind of like begins to like wake up. Morning feeling, just like, and like turn like towards you, wherever you're standing.
Good morning, Aurora. Amelia, get family. We talk. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Her face is messed up, right? Like, if she was wearing like makeup, it's like black eyeliner and like black mascara is like completely runny. She's really bad.
Amelia will hug you, and then she'll go to the door and open the door. Where?
Whoa. Has a minute gone by? I
Yes.
barged in at 60.
All right. Yes, the door was attempted to be open at about just before then.
Okay, so they open it as Amelia's trying to open it, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, funny.
A minute has passed.
Come, Aurora up.
Like a doctor in a doctor's appointment, I
like-
rush past Amelia, walking over Aurora, and I just start doing like medical checks, seeing
up.
if she's
I
stable.
sit up.
Right. So we're all here. We heard something. You're injured. What happened?
As like Nicole's like checking her out. Like I don't move like just my eyes are the only thing that move, and they look at you, Sadak, and then they say, "My home was burned down." Everything is gone.
Did you find it that way?
What happened? Yes, that.
Was it a mistake?
My eyes then like go to Thrak, and I say, "The bandits that were there. One of them burned my house down
Bandits?
as an act of revenge."
Which bandits?
What bandits?
From the inn?
What did you say, Mike?
From the inn?
I look at Unicorn, I say no. From a past quarry that we had.
Past.
We? Do
I-
we know?
Us?
think there's missing information here, Aurora.
What happened? Just run us through
Yes.
what happened.
My house was burned down by a bandit.
And everybody okay?
My mom and dad are fine.
Okay, that's good.
Yes.
But my younger brother... And then I look at Amelia. And Lucky... And I just shake my head.
What do you mean by shaking your head?
I assume they didn't make it, Thrak.
They
But-
were caught.
Hot.
They died!
They in the fire?
No.
No?
By that fucking bandit.
Mm.
Murdered my dog. And murdered my baby brother.
Murdered your baby brother. How old was your brother?
It was like a couple months, Box?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Just
Couple months old.
I'm
And I to both of them.
Do you know who he was? Have we seen him before? Has Sadak seen him before?
All of you have seen him before. When we were
was
previously
he?
when we were in the previous room with the Rune Knights, and the call was taken back, and so was Sadak. The both of you were away.
Sadak,
There
can
was
you use one of your abilities to find this person? The mask.
the mask. Mayhaps. We don't know the full extent of what it can do.
Well, you're gonna have to try.
Before it comes to that, Aurora, do you know, is there like a place these bandits resided? Is there like a stronghold?
it was out in the forest, but this is like a long time ago.
Oh, fine.
I don't know where they are now.
You're gonna have to try now.
I don't know, but this is a long time ago.
We're not gonna let a murderer get away, are we, everyone?
Amelia sits down next to Aurora, and then she just grabs onto Aurora's like left hand.
I will try.
You're gonna have to do this.
No, I agree, but I promise nothing. Like I said, it's just a feeling. But regardless of if the mask works or not, Aurora, I am good at finding people, and we will help you.
Please.
If
I just-
anyone, go ahead.
I really want this man's head on a bike.
I understand, and as he's like getting into like a meditative pose, he like pulls the mask down and he'll
Pay attention to the surroundings. Look for little clues.
I accidentally squeeze your hand a little too tight, Amelia. Not like I just squeeze it a little too tight for you.
Yeah, she
You're gonna have
she doesn't screech or squelch or make any noise.
Have- What I would know, I'd be familiar with that spell, right?
scrying.
Yes. I mean, I wouldn't know how to do it, but I would have seen people do it. No?
Probably not. It's a 5th level spell. It does not happen too often.
Okay, but you could tell me, would I know what it does? Would I have studied on it?
You probably would have heard of the spell that gives someone the ability to look at where someone could be over a great distance, but you would be aware it doesn't. He won't. If this guy is just walking through the woods, there will be nothing he can learn from that.
That's what I'm saying. Would I know at least enough to pay attention to little things if he could find them that might locate? I mean, I don't want to meta it to a point, so I want to be careful what I say here.
Yeah. You would
I
just
would
be
be able
aware
to-
that it shows, but you're not aware of the where they are exactly.
Yes.
So that you would have to look for that. That's a fine thing to say to a person.
Alright, well, I'll relay that you won't be able to know exactly where he is, but you're gonna have to look for things that might give away his position, and they'll be fuzzy.
Well,
They won't be in clarity, and hopefully it works. But this is our only option to see if we can get a glimpse into something.
right.
And I describe like the bandit to you, to the whole group. Like
Have you seen him?
So yeah, you take a moment to reprise the entire circumstances in better detail than you did.
I would assume, Box, that when she mentions, I remember seeing him in the lineup whenever I was looking down in the castle. Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Yeah. So I have met the target. Okay. Well, Sadek will reach into his mind and he'll try and think of this individual, and he'll see where it goes.
All right. So Sadak, as you concentrate, you close your eyes. Suddenly, you open them, and before you is a large swirling blue essence that forms into an eye looking back at you. You're not my normal user.
Who are you?
I am the arcane. I am the embodiment of it. A living spell.
What was
and who
that
are
mean?
you?
Wing spell? Living spell?
It's arcane.
He said, "I am the arcane, a living spell." He does
spell.
not have
Okay,
a name.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am Sadak.
Mm-hmm.
Your previous user is no longer of the world.
That is tragedy. Well then, to which spell are you trying to use?
There was a murder and an arson. I'm trying to look for an individual that I've seen before.
Could you think about them hard?
He'll start trying to imagine and picture this individual and like the green clothes they wore and the way they handled themselves. He knew they were an elf.
Mm-hmm. Through the fathomless options of the world, the millions it could be, for you I give sight. This one you want to see. And as the eye opens up, you see, moving through darkness, this figure. The vision sort of has a gray tint to it. They just seem to be wandering through darkness right now.
Do I look about? Do I see? And my first thought is like the cave we recently traveled through. Do I see any of the bugs on the walls that light the?
It does not extend that far.
Mm.
All you can see, in fact, is the floor he treads on, which seems to be stonework, but not refined stonework, just stone, like grounded stone.
Gotcha. And I try and like use any sort of mental faculty I can to try and get more information, and I'm assuming that this is all I'm provided.
Looking, yes, trying to extend in either direction. It doesn't seem to. Moving to in front of him, though, he's just looking downwards while he walks. You can see the blade on his hip that he probably used.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you can get for a full 10 minutes before suddenly this magic swirling ends and the eye opens up. Well, that took it all out of me. I'll see you in a week's time, new master. And it closes. And then swirls into a disappearing. And for everyone else, that was a 20-minute process.
Oh.
Amelia's just hugging Aurora.
I just hug her back.
Doing that thing like where you run your fingernails like along someone's back. She's doing that. That's circular.
What did you see?
I saw the person. I think they're back in the cave, in the tunnel. My assumption
Really?
Heading north, huh?
Really?
I think my assumption is that they may be heading back to the way gate, where the Rune Knights were at.
We need to go now.
I think we have to do it. I think we have to do this. We can't let a baby killer get away.
I agree, but tracking through stonework is a lot more difficult than overland anywhere else. He could head north. He could head into one of the many other split caverns that are in those tunnels. I
trust you.
Here's
The
the
longer that
problem.
we wait, the more they could travel.
Here's the problem. From what we've seen, the
Rune Knights.
Ruin Knights, they punish the people for stealing. I doubt he'd be going back after committing murder.
Where would he go? Back to the caves?
That's the problem. That's why there's so many bandits in those caves. They're practically endless, without anyone to police them.
we would be cave diving for who knows how long.
We need something more concrete to find him. Something that would pinpoint his exact location.
Do you know of any arcane means, Thrak?
What?
Do you know of anything that could give us his exact location?
Well, let me look through. I open my spell book.
You pull out your big slab of a spell book, all scrawled into the front of it.
Yeah.
While Thrak is doing that, Sidak would say, I do recall, if everyone remembers, we're supposed to be obtaining the help of someone who is said to be able to track any living thing. If you remember, back in Primera?
The Baxel.
Right.
Must be before you met me. I don't
Indeed.
recall.
Back in Primera, one of our associates are currently looking for someone who is said to be able to have the ability to track any living thing. And
That's right.
if this person is in the caverns, then surely they would be able to find him. You may not have your revenge now, Aurora, but you would earn it. You would get it later.
Did he take anything from you? Other than anything physical?
It was a hit and run. Nothing.
He took your house from you. No, he didn't thieve. He didn't thieve anything off of you.
She did
so.
blah to us before he did that scry. So everything that was described would be described in detail now.
She blawed how she attacked before he even revealed his name, ruining the name.
Cares about names. I'm PC number 20.
I don't know any magic that can track it. I know that there's magic out there that can locate objects and locate people.
He didn't take anything.
I know that that's a possibility. I don't recall this individual. I don't think I've ever seen this individual myself.
The guards yesterday were with my parents, and they were interrogating them of what just happened. They're staying at my neighbor's.
Aurora, have you considered moving your parents away from here? Primera.
No, I haven't.
Sounds like that this place would offer you no solace anymore, and I doubt that they would be attached given what all's happened.
Might have to come to King's Hold.
Granted, this is a lot to discuss and talk about, and We can postpone our leaving of the town a day if you would like to spend some more time with them. In the meantime, I could research more on the caverns in the area and start getting a general idea.
If we have him, if we know for sure he's in the caves, we can always put out a message to the Emperor on him in the north, where he'll be welcome in no city.
You said that the Rude Knights would be.
Don't have any way to communicate with him.
The Rude Knight?
I don't have any way to communicate with him. I could always sick our lich on him.
Because if he went back to the north, you said they wouldn't take him in.
Well, I was assuming they wouldn't, since they nearly killed that one and dismissed him just for robbing us. In fact, the reason he could be walking alone right now is because he might have been dismissed.
Right.
We're back.
He was alone.
Nicole?
You were the first one to see all of them before we gain access into there. Is there anything in particular that happened?
I know that he was not part of the group of individuals that was at the inn whenever we first arrived with the Fergus. He was separate.
Separate.
You all would have seen more than me, considering I went inside the interior of the castle. I only saw them in the lineup, and whenever I called for you all to move in, and they got to work getting the other items moved up. I know not more of him other than he is separate from the other group. So if he is someone on his own, he may be used to being on his own. But what would you like to do, Aurora?
Aurora.
Has it been a day since all the meeting of the Rune Knights?
Yeah, that was
Only a
yesterday.
day. Okay.
We've had one sleep since then. One rest. Sorry, that's not true. We went back up and we slept inside the Fergus town. Then we came. So this is actually the second night that we've since then. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago, man.
Yeah. Amelia has a pillow.
Aurora, do you have any answer?
Sweet. Sweet, say you're back in chat.
Probably AFK
No.
for a second.
Oh,
No, it lagged out, and I'm trying to pay attention to what was said last.
okay. So basically, after we discussed options, Sidek just said,
Yeah, it basically.
"What would you like to do?
Yeah. What would your choice be right now?
Like, do you want to go spend some time with your parents? Do you want to just keep moving? What's your plan?"
I feel like I should be with them.
Right.
But we also have a duty that we're on.
You can have a day. We'll make up time. I can ride through the night, and Nicole and I can swap out if necessary to make up the time. It's worth it for you to spend time with your family.
The camels can't brunt that forever, though. FYI.
How much time do we have left?
We have some wiggle room. Believe.
We're on day.
We'll reiterate the following, everyone. I know Amelia can't say
5.
this. We'll read the following. Our time constraint is the auction for Nicole. If that is less important than this, then we'd say fuck the auction and we go for this.
Well, here's the thing: is that
We have also contacts to the north that we can reach out to and ask for help. Marius is localized. He works for Solari. He might be able to keep an eye out for such a shady individual. We got Leo Monte and Kier up there. We got Emperor I forgot his name right now. Something. They are up there. They can help prevent something from moving too far northward to help us sandwich. However, counter argument. There is something that's to be said that there's no guarantee that this son of a bitch has gone into the mines or the caves to the north. He could be in any dark structure right now. There could be numerous of them.
Not only that, your description of him is a astral elf in a green cloak. You don't know anything about him other than that.
So Nicole stands up, looking over Aurora. Nothing was changed. He goes to the opposite side of the room. He kneels down, rubs his hands together as he starts muttering a couple of words. He is going to cast a sending spell to... I'm going to say his name wrong. I'm going to send a spell to Quartermaster Vineska?
Viren Skull.
Viren Skull, there you go. The phrase that I'm going to ask is the separate bandit that was there here. Can't say this now, I literally had to look this up. Here yesterday, this is what I found, is the day before yesterday, was found attacking and stole from us. Do you have any name or any way to find this person? Pretty sure it's 25 words.
I didn't count, so I'm gonna trust you. There's a pause of time before he gets back to you.
No, exactly.
What? I'm thinking 25, alright. I also gotta give him a name. Alright.
The boy you're asking about returned the other night, but was sent away. His name is Tibian.
It was sent away.
That's all I can say to you.
He has more words, but it's fine. I look over at the party. His name's Tibian.
You know what? He does have, I think it's a little over 5 words. Yeah, so he'll finish with,
He's friends with Lawrence Artorian, though. And that's the end.
Wait.
Oh my god.
He's friends with Lorian's pup.
That's the fuckboy kid, right?
Yeah, it's the son that's going to be challenging Magnus for the. But that's still going to happen in like 6 days. Hasn't happened yet. Okay. Good news.
In the meantime, Tibian has been sent away.
Confirmation. We know which direction he went. He went north into the caves.
To the tunnel. Yeah.
So that's the direction he is. So we know that. So that's probably where he is still now. Very likely. They didn't tell us why. Would be really nice if we could go actually group back up with the Rune Knights. It'd be really nice to group back with the Rune Knights, get a proper dialogue with them, see what direction. As kind of implied originally with Aurora, the longer we do other things, like even like there might be that little greed of you going, let's just go to the nearest temple and come back. I don't think that's the right idea. I think we should go immediately after this guy right now and try to keep the trail.
This guy gotta go.
There is that the one thing that's a counter is that nice like potential guy that can track anyone, but that's rumor, suspicion, not confirmed, and we have so many different tasks for that.
That is not rumor or suspicion. That is directly from King Aaron saying
lore.
He does that.
Okay, all right,
That's
for sure. Let's say that
shit.
thing. All right, but even then, how many times is that guy gonna do us a favor before it's like because we already got him doing other ones too, right? We got like a list, like okay, we need to track these
We
8
have
guys.
a choice. We gotta let Sweet. Your character has got to decide here because we're all on board with helping you out. At least from my standpoint right now, is I'll do whatever you say. So.
The thing is that my character wants to go after them, but then it's like after the bandit.
If you say no, then it's okay. I'm just on board with whatever you say.
I'm so torn on what to do. Because I would
What would
go
your character
after
do?
I would.
What would your character do? Like, what would your character do right now?
Meanwhile, you're thinking. Everyone else has had the discussion, but now we're all looking at you, waiting for your answer, right?
You need time, like I said. You could spend the day with your family.
That's a day that he gets away, though.
That's the thing.
I think you got to make a decision now, because if we wait a day, then we are going to have to go with the tracker, in my opinion. Right now, we have a lead that he was there at the night, so that makes up for the time that he was at night. He went back to the Rune Knights and he was sent away. So right now we know he's in that cave system, and he's either coming out north or
To make it there
south.
during the night, he would have had to have a mount.
Yeah, so he was just there, basically.
I can use the spell one more time. Try to get more information.
I think you should tell him to chase that guy down. He's a baby killer.
I don't think the quartermaster is gonna go against the son of the leaders.
I don't think it really matters. I think he needs to know.
I don't think the Rune Knights will involve themselves in this. But I don't think we could even one of the things I wanted to ask is let's have the Emperor or someone block the cave so the guy can't get too far north. But even then, I don't think the Emperor would be willing to do that. Our best bet maybe Leo Monte and Kier because they owe us.
Nicole, I have a suggestion. You remember the Bounty Prince? You could try sending spell to him and put a bounty on this guy's head.
I'm not sure we would. I look around. How much are we
Aurora?
willing to put upon his head? How much are everyone's willing to give?
The problem is, we can't really get the money to him.
I kind
We would need, when we place a bounty, we would need to leave the money with him to pay.
I kind of want him dead or alive.
Right.
Call.
I think you would rather do it yourself, yeah?
I would rather do it
If he gets
myself.
captured in northern Cambril for his crimes of arson and murder, he will be put to death.
I want to be the one to end his life.
We can at least send a message to the northern gate, warning them of someone matching the description with the name, that they're a baby killer and an arsonist.
Then let's do it. The trail's hot. We have to go after him.
Okay.
Give me like an hour, and I'll be with my family. I'll tell them what's happening, and then we can leave
Where does it go from?
today.
Where does it go from that ruined keep?
Where does it go from the ruined keep?
Yeah, the trail.
What?
We don't have the trail.
Yeah, but he's asking, you guys know he went to the ruined keep. Where would it go from there?
I think we're hoping the Drow are still there, so that we can ask
Yeah,
which
but
direction.
why, like, he walked into the darkness.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to find any trail, really. I mean, it would really just... I mean...
We would be
So it's just a
wandering a cave.
manhunt.
We would be wandering a cave. That's all we would be doing.
Oh, that's.
We have no trail. We have none. We know where he's at. We can't get to him. Well, we could get to him, but it's an extremely unlikely chance.
Are there any mages in my There's elves right everywhere. They love magic box. Where's the nearest like?
Iridori is the magic capital of all of Primera. The only problem is you've been told they won't help you unless you bring a new magic to them.
Well,
is there any lore fable about the dragon over at the other temple that had like, you know,
Zamos?
Yeah, like sight that could see through ground or some nonsense. Like, was there something like there? Like, does anyone have a religion that could do that would maybe like help us? Maybe like that'd be a direction we could go that would give us a lead to this guy. Otherwise, yeah, I think the only thing we got is the tracker, right?
I think that honestly is our best bet. Or now that we have a name and I've got this mask, we can we will know his location every week.
Once every week.
Yeah, but
I mean,
every week.
We gotta get a call to level 9 so he can start doing that. The call to
revenge is revenge.
There's just one more option.
Mm.
This is our last option that we could do, and that's to approach Lawrence.
Lawrence.
What would approaching Lawrence do?
His friend. He knows him. He knows him.
Why would he give us anything?
Oh, he'd sell his friend. He hates Nicole. He hates Narath. He would do everything in his power to not help the Scarlet Order. He wants to fight Nicole and kill him. So
yeah, there's like a good chance if he wins in the coming 6 days, that guy will be back in the Ruined Knights in 6 days.
Yeah.
I mean, it's our last option to go to him though, and not for help, but that's our only leading option that'll connect him to us. So
boxes lead something. If that guy, if Lawrence survives and is exiled, or Lawrence wins, Lawrence is probably going to be in that space with that guy in the future.
Yeah, well, because that's absolutely what's going on. Because he's a friend, right? He said he's a friend.
Yeah.
So it's probably like, hey, go fucking hang out in the caves for like a week and a half. Come back and I'll accept you if I win.
I'm going to kill my father, and then you'll join my Ruined Knights.
And then we'll leave this putrid continent and
excellent work killing that baby.
Really devious of you, my friend.
Excellent.
So, yeah, I want to say I don't think going north right now is going to give us a good answer.
It's not.
Oh man, I want to kill this guy so bad, dude.
Well, no,
I do. No, none of us don't. He killed a corgi, dude.
No, it's not about the corgi. It's about the baby.
Corgi.
That's hilarious.
Lucky was such a good dog. Oh.
Look,
he knew 5 tricks.
He wasn't good on the leash.
Obviously, Dawn's death
is
the worst crime. Okay,
that's 5 more tricks than the baby knew. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Jeez.
All right, so sweet. What would you? It is your call. What do you want to do? Do you want to stay in town with your family for a day? Do you want us to go stay with them for an hour and head north? Do you want us to stay for an hour and head west? Like, what is your character wants to do right now?
No.
I want to stay for an hour. I want to stay for an hour and move.
Move where?
Move where?
North.
Towards the temple, or
what would the temple? What would we gain from us going to the temple?
So
the temple would be finishing
quest.
your current mission.
Yeah. So here's the thing, Sweet. If we
lose. Sorry, TTW.
If we go north, Sweet, we will get to the Rune Knights, right? We'll have a discourse with them. We'll probably be goaded by Lawrence saying, looks like someone lost someone special to them, and then some bullshit will go down, and then we are then outside of this with a bunch of different tunnels into the cave, and we have to then search the entirety of this Underdark.
And at any moment, that guy could leave on his own too. It's not like he's going to stay there permanently, right?
That's the thing.
It's not within our means right now to properly track this guy. We do have a lead that there's someone, stressed by DM right now, and Prince Aaron in character that could find anyone for us.
I want to stress this person. It will like they are already dead. Like they just need to be found, and they are been found, and they will keep being. Their location is known. It's just we need time to get to them.
The sooner we complete the Emperor's task, the sooner we can get back to Primera to find out how did Cersei, Anais, Frederick do on finding that contact out in the dunes. And then we can then consider do we go the auction or do we go with this guy to hunt this guy down right now, right?
Yeah. So
Then my character would want to wait an hour and like just be with her family and just talk to them
think
and
on
whatever.
things. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
We'll meet back up.
She would want to head west.
Okay.
Because if we're all talking in character and we're all like agreeing that we don't have a concrete lead, and we would be mindlessly going either to the north or through the cave. No, she would. No.
All right. Well, he's gonna pop up again because he's friends.
He's
with
gonna
Lawrence.
he's gonna have to pop up again.
He will die. Like that's happening. It's just when.
Well, the problem with that philosophy, though, or ideology, happens to be that how many more innocents will he claim before that occurs? The sooner we get justice, the better. But nonetheless, we can't bring justice right now. It's like a 1 in a million chance that we can get lucky through the cave system, and it's going to be
We can't be everywhere at once.
Right, and it's going to be like a 1 out of, let's say, 100 chance that we'll be able to get him if we use the tracker, but we got to get the tracker as soon as possible to lower the amount of harm.
That's why I'm going, that's why I'm gonna go back to, like, originally, like, I'd rather us finish what we're doing now.
Yeah,
take care of one thing at a time.
With more expedience, if we can support it to get this done as fast as possible so that we can get this tracker, and hopefully he will be willing to work with us. If he says no, then... that's the gamble. That's why it's like a 1 in a 100 chance.
Then we'll still find him though, because we will be able to know his location.
Just need a few more levels, and I can get some better magic.
He would have to work with us, right?
No,
if I just dish him out that he's like a damn baby killer and like burning houses down.
Maybe this tracker doesn't give a shit.
He has no
about
idea.
babies.
He has no idea who you are. He has no. Who is this fucking baby? Babies die every day. Like it happens. The world is vast.
Who knows what the tracker will do?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
but
anyway, I think it's a higher probability for that guy.
Hopefully he's alive. Anyways, so then now the party with their new...
What do we all think? I think would be a decent idea to send a message to the north to the gate to let them know of someone by that name trying to pass through.
His name and his look and his features and what he did, and
exactly.
It's got to be someone cute though that could actually mobilize law enforcement though.
You got to send it to the Emperor.
But the Emperor is going to be days away from that immediate jump.
Doesn't matter. He could just put out the. He could put out the word.
Put out stuff.
He's probably going to make it through. I mean, he's probably going to make it through.
We'll see.
So.
Yeah,
you could send a message to. He thinks for a moment. To Bosch Lunders.
Oh.
God, Bosch, bro.
He's too far off.
Pound Town Bosch.
He's closer, I'd say, than the Emperor.
I think the Emperor has better means to send a communication correctly. I think the Emperor will have carrier pigeons and things like that he can use that will get a message more expediently than Bosch Lunders would be able to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So and Nicole, if you could send a message to the Emperor, just stating the name of the individual, what they look like, their crimes, and that we would be willing to pay a bounty. Is everyone in agreement? If someone did manage to catch him in the north?
Dead or alive?
Right.
Dead or alive.
Yeah, by the way, dead or alive is pretty much the only two circumstances you could do to get the guy. So, they either are going to be caught alive or dead.
I want to kill him.
Yeah, so in that case, you want him alive, not dead or alive. You want him alive.
than alive.
But don't forget, Nicole only has one of these, and he is limited with how many words he
Space.
gets. Yeah, so.
Money? How much money is sending, or is it just
Doesn't
material
cost money,
components?
it's just 25 words.
No, like to cast the spell.
Third level spell.
Free.
No, right, but like, is it like material components
No.
to cast
No, it's
it?
free. He just doesn't
It's
have
free.
he doesn't have a lot of third level slots. He only has the
Gotcha.
2.
I was gonna give you my money if it costed something.
No.
Most of the problem.
Right, Nicole, do you need help formulating what you would say, or do you have it?
It sits down, cross-legged, eyes closed.
This fucking piece of shit. Fucking kills a baby, kills a dog, tries to burn a. Fuck this guy.
I know.
You fucking brought this beautiful corgi in the world to fucking murder it.
You're still worried about the corgi, dude.
10 out of 10.
What do you say, Nicole? Nicole?
I think he's writing it up right now, Dan.
Yeah,
He's thinking. He's thinking.
Oh.
Well, while he's thinking, Aurora's just gonna like get up and she's gonna say, "Give me an hour. Let me be with my parents, please." And
25. That is
Alright.
what I say.
Take as much time as you need. We'll be near and around the end.
do you want to come with Amelia?
Do you want Amelia come?
Yes.
Okay, Amelia, go.
Oh, I don't have enough words. Oh, I fucked up.
Is that what you
You're
said
fucked up.
there?
Can I take it back?
No, that's what you've said.
Fuck.
Where did it end?
Oh no, I just didn't add the location of where he's gonna be.
Well,
think
it doesn't matter where he's gonna be. He's gonna keep if he comes north.
Yeah, I didn't put that in though. That's the thing. I didn't put the location. Because I didn't have enough words.
Well, what did you say?
I can't tell you.
Why not? Okay.
Whoa.
Because if he doesn't
That's
say
fair
it
enough.
yet, it's not canon yet. He's pleading
No,
with
it's
the DM.
already canon.
Oh.
Yeah, we
I'm
don't have to
currently-
know if it's keeping it
I'm
secret. It's
currently
fine.
formulating my response.
It's fine. Right. You two be safe. You feel the familiar tinge as everyone except Amelia and Kaylin are connected to good old Sidak. Let's see for how long. Hiya! 3 hours. Right. Be safe.
Ready, Aurora?
Hold my hand.
So hold your hand.
And then I go to her and I say, "Do not go far from me."
All right, your response, Mike, is, "Oh dear, that's terrible. Are you all right? I will alert the guards at Northway Village. By the way, something came up with my..." And then it ends.
Oh,
Shit.
He's not aware of that spell. Bullshit, dude.
It tells him he has 25 word limit. He knows. He knows. It's just that it's like he's a very verbose individual, and then
Nah, he's a spellcaster. He's gonna pop in like 20 minutes later. As I was saying.
The Emperor says that he is going to alert the guards in the northern part. Also, he then stated that something had came up with his...
What?
You know, I'm gonna say that it's either has to do with his request or perhaps his new coronation, maybe.
or Daruma, or
So many things it could be.
there's a lot of opportunity here. We'll have to talk.
Let's
to them.
just go to the damn temple and finish this up so we can move on. There are babies being killed out there. I can't I'm gonna kill that guy.
We're gonna break his legs. He's gonna fucking suffer his death.
Okay, maybe I won't kill him, but I'll harm him to enough where you can kill him.
Yes!
I love you guys
Right.
so much.
Right.
Fuck this guy. Holy shit. I'm monstrous seeing. Holy shit. Alright.
All right. So
I
Aurora,
just hope you guys have 50,000 plat.
50,000 flat for what? Huh?
Good talk.
Yeah,
So,
what are you
Aurora-
talking about, Mike?
you head over to your
Right.
neighbor's house, and you can see that your family, your mother is currently sitting on the front of a carriage. She looks sad, and your father is loading up the back.
They're moving.
That's nice.
There's nowhere for them to be. The house is burned down. Lost
Aurora.
everything.
Well, it's debatable because this could have been like this is their home. They've been here for 10
I'm-
years, 20 years. Who
I'm
knows?
here.
75 gold.
That's true. They did spend 75 gold on a filthy animal. As you approach, he goes, "Glad you're still okay. Listen, me and your mother, we're moving back to Zalar. We're gonna live with your grandparents.
No.
You named the dog Lucky.
Go to Primerus. Primerus.
Oh, but
I wouldn't be opposed to being closer, but we don't have the funds.
Amelia have funds?
How much is it?
To buy a house, especially within the area of Kingshold, you're looking at 25,000 gold up.
Jesus fuck.
This is a permanent house you're looking to buy.
We have a guild hall. We can just give him Kenneth's room.
You do have a guild hall.
Just give him Kenneth's room. Hey!
Real often do that. I don't think we're allowed
Just a punching bag by so much for you.
I give him.
We'll be writing from Dewstock Village. Just send any mail you have there. You'll get it.
How much gold do you have on you, please?
In our savings, we're looking at about 300.
Oh, man.
I give him my.
We'll be
I give him
fine.
I give him my platinum.
How much?
One single one that I have.
He looks down at it, sort of holds in his hand, and he places his hand on your shoulder.
Thank you.
Amelia have coin too?
And then I give him like 42 of my gold that I have.
He pushes the bag back to you.
We'll be
Please.
fine. We'll
Are
be
you
fine.
sure?
We have family over there. Your mother's side. They're willing to put us up.
Where in Zalar are you staying?
Dewstock, on the southwestern border.
Doom.
That's their home.
Okay.
Solari?
Yeah. They told Aurora they're
knew
originally from
They're
there.
originally from.
It was mentioned earlier in the episode.
Yep. So, anyways,
Alright.
he gives you a kiss on the forehead, and he climbs up onto the steed, or onto the carriage.
Before you go, I've been meaning to ask you, Dad.
What is it?
Like, I get a little closer, like, whispering earshot, and I say,
And then you stab him in the throat.
How many times are we gonna do that joke this episode?
It's so good.
We're all demented
Hey,
fucks.
there's so much violent tension. Okay, we have to capitalize.
Violence.
To whom did you pray to at night? To whom did we pray to at night?
When the nights were
Ouch.
cold,
Yeah.
When the nights were cold, I would turn to Mariana.
Oh, that's
When,
a good choice. She's
Harvest. When we needed harvest to come in, I would
Turn to Solarial.
Oh, Godhopper. Godhopper.
That's not uncommon, I bet.
That's
No,
natural.
that's the most common. The most common is that people pray towards the god that represents what they're dealing with.
But when I started to have children, it was mostly Corin that I would pray to. He is the one said to be most involved when new life enters this world.
He's a real G.
And I hoped he could guide my family through safety.
It's not working out too good.
Okay.
You don't know if he's been praying too much recently.
Oh my god.
Gods can't do everything either. They're limited.
God. Okay.
You
Travel
and yours,
safely.
you and yours as well. Protect them, Aurora. I know you're strong enough.
I'll do my best.
And the horses begin to trot away slowly, leaving the broken house behind. Time for the hero, Marius Terrius Trent.
We need a hero.
Aurora, you return to the rest of the.
Disregards.
You return to the rest of the group. There's a brief conversation about them moving and how they're heading home, and that you're ready to go now. The group, you collectively get back to the cart and begin your travels westward. And as you head out, there's a slight rain to the area still, the grass covered in dew. You're still on camels, which is not the norm for the area, but it's not entirely unheard of given that people come from the north still. And as you're beginning to pull away, leaving behind Southway Village with a grisly scene and a horrible outcome, that is where tonight's session comes to an end.
All right.
And remember, don't trust the dungeon master.
Yeah, I was gonna get to it. I was gonna get
Oh my
to a fucking
God.
heavy episode.
When you choose to attack the villain,
And remember, don't trust the dungeon master. Good night, folks.